Let's go! Hello! Hey everyone! Hey! I'm here with Hakuya. Introduce yourself, please. Let's go! Imagine playing Girls Frontline. I say with all my Girls Frontline streams on my YouTube. Oh, friend? Yeah, it says it's muted. They say it's mute. They say wait, they can't hear you. Why? Oh, okay. This thing. Wait. Give me a second. This thing resetted itself again. Really? Why would you? What was the thing? Okay. Say something? Oh, there we go. Sorry,
hello,
OBS.
Hello.
OBS has a habit of deleting my audio sources that I have all very pretty and set up and organized, and then OBS is like, huh.
Oh no.
What if I just don't?
There
so,
it
yeah.
is. Hello everybody.
So yeah, go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Yatuno HAKUYA. I'm a Sunraven VTuber. I like to play... No, I don't like to play Girls Frontline. I like to read Girls Frontline lore.
Let's go!
You'll never catch me actually playing Girls Frontline. Maybe Neurocloud, but not Girls Frontline.
Girls Frontline is just a visual novel and nobody can change my mind.
It is just a visual novel, but like I played on the Japanese server, you know? I played on the Japanese server, and the Japanese server moved a lot faster than the EN one. And also like
I mean, that was just recently.
I got really tired of pulling out a dictionary every other phrase.
Yeah, sounds like
I thought I could, but I didn't. That was before Girls Frontline got really wordy. I could still manage in like the first couple of chapters.
Oh, yes.
Up to Winter Warfare and past that. But like once you get to like around Singularity, then it was like, why is it so long?
The good old times.
There's too much text.
Good old
I can't
times.
translate all this.
Good old times when Girls Frontline only had like 3 lines of dialogue per scene. And now it's just like an entire novel. Thank you for the sub, Texas!
Akira doesn't have a voice. What do you mean doesn't have a voice box? I speak. Can you not hear me right now?
You know, you're talking. They're just messing with you. They're bullying you. They're bullying you because you're Neo.
Oh, terrible.
Also, I forgot to say this when we were talking before. Also, we're late because we were just chatting. It's the first time we're actually on talk. It's the first time we were actually on talk. On call, I mean.
Yeah.
So it was kind of awkward, but we pulled through. We started chatting and we got distracted. But yeah, I forgot to say, I haven't been able to catch your streams until now, so it's the first time I actually hear your voice, and it's very nice.
Is this the first time you've heard my voice at all? Oh
yeah. It's very nice. Even though I insulted you.
When we got in call, the first thing you said when we got in call is like, "You sound like Kiona," and I'm like, "Huh?" Kiona. Right, guys? Right, chat? We don't sound alike, do we? I don't sound like Kiona.
Do you guys remember Kiona? They sound kind of similar, don't they?
Kuroko's just being crazy. I don't sound like Kiona.
Kiona is just like more energetic, more louder.
We bully to show love. Oh, is that how you do it here?
Yeah, that's how it works. A little bit, yes. I'm not the only one. Then you're gonna paint your hair red and just steal Kiona's channel.
Oh yeah, I could do that. How do I do that? How do I change my hair color?
Oh, you need to.
I know you can do that in BTS.
That's what I did. This model, this hair was originally green.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Discount look. You're like late night look. I'm in Kiona.
Yeah.
See, there you go.
I want to do it, but
you'll have to pick like every single like art mesh, every single mesh and change it.
Yeah, look at all these. There's too many.
There's too many hair layers. Too many. I only have like 2. So.
Yeah. Thank you, Mama, for giving me so many hair layers, but also I can't change it like this.
Just get a PNG of Kijona, cut off the hair, and like glue it onto your head, like how I do with Maple's hair.
Oh my god.
But yeah, anyway, we're here to talk about Project Neural Cloud. Woo! Which we're both very excited about, but also kind of angry. Yeah.
Angry, very angry.
The game was supposed to release this Friday, but okay, oh well.
Yeah. And what am I gonna do for 2 whole months? I want to get into the gacha hole now.
Bro, I was so ready. I was believing so hard in the September 23rd release date. But now, like, since I hadn't announced anything, and I was like, okay, it's Mika, there's no way they pull a Yostar and announce things like 3 days in advance. Unless.
Yeah.
I was like, unless. But then they were like, okay. Then, like, literally yesterday, it was like, oh yeah, it's on the stores now. November 21st. Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck?
Amazing.
What do you mean November?
Bravo, Mika. Bravo.
I love Mika,
GFL?
but also fuck you, Mika. Oh,
What's
he's just
GFL?
messing with you.
Girlfriendless.
Girls.
When you don't have a girlfriend.
Girls Fortnite, as someone says.
So yeah.
But yeah, it's already called. It was called Project Neural Cloud, I think, but now you can find it if you look it up in the Play Store. It's like Gears Frontline Neural Cloud, and like that's what the logo says too. But like, yeah, it's like we don't have like anything big planned. So we're just gonna go around doing stuff, talking about fangirling, and yeah. I know very little about the lore. I don't know how much, you know. I barely know the gameplay.
I don't know that much about it. All I know is that it's team what was it? Team Fight Tactics. Except because it's like anime, I will actually play it. Unlike Team Fight Tactics.
If it's anime, I'll play it.
Exactly. Sorry, Sakana, I'm not gonna play Team Fight Tactics.
But yeah, it's like I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, "Is this Arknights?" But I know it's kind of it's auto. It's called like. Actually, let me check it on the Play Store because it says like the thing there.
Yeah, it's auto chess.
Yeah, auto chess. It's just that I don't really know what auto chess means. I mean, like, oh yeah, it's auto chess, and I say that like as if I know what that means, but I have no idea what that means.
Like, you put down the characters, and then the characters will automatically fight.
Oh.
So it's kind of like Girls Frontline, but even lazier.
Let's go. But yeah,
no micro.
And in the store it says Cyber Deck Building Strategy RPG.
Yeah,
which
yeah,
I don't.
So, like,
I don't know if that's that close to auto chess, but.
Have you played Slay the Spire?
No.
Okay,
but I know it's very
basically
popular.
Slay the Spire. So like, you know, you progress through the stage, you choose like which route to take, and then you'll pick up upgrades and I guess currencies that you can use within that randomly generated map.
Oh, funnily enough, I know how to level up the dolls. Because I'm in a group with someone that made a guide about it, and I read it to check like it was like easily understandable.
Why didn't you send it to me?
Because in Spanish.
Just send it to me.
Because it's in Spanish.
Fine, I'll put it through like Google Translate.
It's an I'm part of a Spanish Girls Frontline group, which is very much extending itself to be just like all the Mikaverse.
Yes, I think we're all very excited about the Mikaverse.
Yes, but yeah,
it's just too bad Fun Guy won't be part of it.
But yeah, so he was doing like a you know a guide, an easy guide to like explain how to level up the dolls in Spanish. So like I read it to see if it was like understandable, and I was like, I know nothing about the game and I understand this, so it should be fine. But yeah, so I know how to level them up now.
I don't even know how to level them up.
So basically,
So basically,
you know how Arknights has like the free recruitment thingy, and they have the gacha banners.
Yeah.
So this is kind of similar. They have like a free recruitment thing. I think it's time based. Like every certain amount of time, you can do like a free pool on there.
Okay, so just like Arknights.
Yeah, and there you can only get like 1 and 2 stars. And then you have the proper gacha where you get the 3 stars. 3 stars is higher rarity, but you can upgrade everyone up to 5 stars.
Right. I heard like you can even get the materials for 3 stars just by playing.
Yeah.
In good old-fashioned Mika manner, where they, you know, if you're willing to farm it, they'll let you get the characters.
Yeah, because I mean, you also need you need to farm like materials to like increase the rarity, kind of like how you kind of like the mod 3 in Girls Frontline, or like the elite thing on Arknights, that kind of thing. Basically, you increase the rarity, you need to gather materials and stuff. So like there's stages that you do like daily or weekly. You get a certain amount of mats. And it's like, he even had like time estimates. He was like, oh, if you do like all the farming and stuff, like every day, whatever you're supposed to do, blah blah, you should be able to raise, like, for example, like a 1-star unit to 5-star in like 2 months or so, etc.
2 months?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah,
this game wouldn't be a time sink.
Oh hey, Ferrari.
Oh my god, it's the Ferrari!
This is the one and only!
It's the Lord Dumper.
It's Huawei. Now he proceeds to unfollow me because I just called him that.
Oh yeah?
But yeah, he called me out the other day on the Girls Frontline lore room. because I put on Twitter like, oh yeah, I lurked the lore room.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Grasping, like I could perfectly go, because there's FERRARI there, and like there's the guy in our group that knows a lot of Project Narrow Cloud and like actually plays the CN, and I could just go and be like, hey, can you tell me about the lore? But no, instead of that, I just kind of lurk in a corner, a dark corner of the lore room, waiting for people to talk about it. I just feed off the scraps of lore from the floor. That's me.
Yeah, I used to be quite active in that lore room.
I get scared, to be honest, so I don't talk much. Yeah.
You're afraid you're gonna get swarmed?
Yeah, FERRARI and Aventa kind of test that like 70% of my talking in lore room is like reacting with emojis to what people say.
Okay, so you are active on there.
I mean, I kind of lurk, but like I never talk. I mostly react with emojis, and then FERRARI will be like, "I see you."
You make your presence known.
Lore room is totally normal. Maybe doubt.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, of course.
It's not where people like post all of Yuzong's like weird fetishes that they found on his blog.
I mean, not that much to be honest, but like I used to hang. the thing is that I used to hang in the. I used to lurk years ago in the writers' room, in the official Discord, and that.
Oh, the writers' room. That's
kind of scary.
You're sorry, what? So well, like.
So since then, I'm just like, the people there scare me.
Yeah. No, I took one look at that. I'm like, okay, back to the lore room.
Like I actually read. I like fanfics. So like I read some of the stuff, and it was good. But like, I don't know. I got intimidated. I'm like, I just wanna chill, and read about my girls. And everyone was talking about very specific, like in-game politics and stuff that I didn't know about, and I was just like,
Oh yeah. No, I know a long time ago. Like, I discovered Yuzong's, I think it was his Weibo blog, and like some of the posts like were really old, all the way back to like 2012 or something. And I looked at those old photos. I'm like, oh my gosh, I thought Yuzong sucked at drawing. What the heck? He's actually kind of good.
He draws.
Yeah, he draws. He drew for the original Bakery Girls.
What?
Not the original. He drew for like the tactical Bakery Girl game. And like you can see his Pixiv too. Like some of his art on the Pixiv is kind of crap, but then like it gets better and better. But he stopped. He stopped because busy CEO. Oh
yeah, he's too busy doing motion capture for Girls Frontline too. Bro, where did he get the money for that? Anyway.
If you look at some of the concept art stuff that he did all the way back all those years ago, it translates into the Naitos now. Oh. And some of it's like really eclectic and like kind of gross. Like there's a lot of like blood and guts and stuff.
Let's go. I mean we have people being torn apart in Girls Frontline like pretty much every other event, so I guess it's to be expected.
He had a vision since a long time ago. I'm glad that he was able to bring it out.
The only thing I know about the artist is like how AR-15 is like Lin Plus long lost child. Like he has this character on his Pixiv that he did for like a Pixiv Fantasia thing that is pretty much AR-15.
I forgot what her name was, but yeah, it pretty much was AR-15.
And
a lot of the original staff, they inserted their self-insert characters in as the characters.
Also, I saw the documentary
Berlin
from the documentary where like two of the Japanese seiyus, one of them being the seiyu for AR-15, went to Mika headquarters, and kind of showed around. Did you see it? Yeah. And like Lim Plus just like looked to the, I forgot her name, Emi Kitamura. It's her, I think.
Yeah, Kitamura.
Kitamura, yeah.
Harry. Yeah.
and he looked at her and was like, "Can you talk to me like AR-15 voice?"
Oh.
And she did, and I was like, I respect that. I respect that he did that.
The dream, the dream.
Like, yeah, he was like, and the funny thing is that Kiramura, like, you know, got into like AR-15 character and was like, you need to work harder or something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And the guy was pretty much like, Taskaru, and I was like, I respect that. I respect that.
He needs his motivation.
I will also, if I was the creator of AR-15, I will also tell her to shit talk me into doing a better job.
Yeah. I mean, I really liked when they walked into Yuzong's. I almost said closet. They walked into his office, and it's like the shittiest room in the entire office building.
The cat room is better.
It's this tiny little like closet space with like a small window.
Oh, Berlinetta, like Berlinetta was the name of AR-15?
Yeah, Berlinetta was the name. Like usually you would expect like the big boss to like have like a big office with like massive glass windows everywhere, but no, his office space is so cramped and small.
Yeah. I didn't know that he drew. I'm still shocked about that.
Yeah. No, there's like this meme going back when there was the artist drama that was going on, like the big artist drama. Oh,
which one of them all? I remember I used to read the Google Doc that was like long ago with like all the artist drama.
Turtle.
Oh, okay.
The one with Water Turtle. Is basically, I think Water Turtle went on this rant, is like, Yuzong can write, Yuzong can program, Yuzong can draw, why does Yuzong just make the game himself? I mean, that's basically what he did.
I only know that from the artist drama, it also comes the meme of like Yuzong's Ferrari. Like one of the artists was like, "Oh, he can get Ferraris and he doesn't pay us," or something like that.
Yeah, right. They were joking that he bought a Ferrari because like the writing team wasn't getting enough pay or something. And they at some point they actually recorded a little video where he's like, "Oh, you can take my car." Yuzong's like, one of the staff is like, at the building, he needs to leave. So Yuzong hands him his keys. So like, you can take my car. It's a Ferrari. He goes outside, he grabs it, and it's a little scooter. It's an electric scooter. That's his Ferrari.
Yeah, but I guess from what I remember from that drama, I mean, I read everything from the Google Doc, of course. I didn't see anything firsthand, so I guess take everything with a grain of salt. I don't know how trustworthy that was, but like I enjoyed reading it.
Thank you to that person who compiled that Google Doc.
But it was something like he took like a picture with a Ferrari or something.
Yeah. He took a picture with it or something. It was like probably like a car show or something.
I mean, if it were for that, I have a picture of myself in a Lamborghini. Can I get cancelled in the future for that?
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna stage up something so people can cancel me and I can raise to fame.
Yeah.
Fuck this Lamborghini. We will cancel you now.
Don't cancel Fox, please. Don't cancel it.
Writing the tweet longer. My
are you a cat or a fox?
I'm a fox. Cat or a fox? Excuse you very much. I'm kicking you out right now. I'm a fox. I just don't have a tail in this form.
Okay, understandable. Okay, no one has seen my wings either.
I do think the model is supposed to be a cat, but anyway. I mean, someone called me a cyber cat once.
A cyber cat.
And I was like, okay, I guess.
Okay.
I guess.
Well, speaking of cyber, have you seen Cyberpunk?
No, I want to check it out.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's really good.
Everyone's saying it's so good. Like, everyone is like so shocked because the game was so shit, and apparently the show is super good.
It was a good setting. It's a good setting.
Yeah, no, the setting is good. I love Cyberpunk and stuff, which is why I guess I'm very much attracted to Girls Frontline. Yeah. How did you find out about Girls Frontline, by the way? Through Yuzong's art?
How did I find out about Girls Frontline?
Oh no, Ferrari's playing Cyberpunk right now and I just shit on the game. I'm sorry.
I think I saw Girls Frontline art on Pixiv like years before it got released in English.
Oh.
And Girls Frontline came around the time that I was getting into airsoft and getting into real guns. So like it sort of just it happened to align, I suppose.
Anime girls with guns?
Anime girls with guns?
Sign me the fuck up. For me, it's funny. I actually saw Art of Girls Frontline for the first time through someone I met in a roleplay forum.
Oh, okay. Huh?
Yes, I used to do. I do. I mean, like regular roleplay. You know, it's just like written roleplay sometimes. So I used to be in forums. You know, when I had more time, when I was back in school, and I would write a lot. So we're in a forum with a few friends. You know, we'll just create characters and like make stories and whatnot. And I met someone there, and like she started telling me at one point about like a character she wanted to make, all of that. She started sending me like art, and it was like Girls Frontline art, but I didn't know at that point, and she didn't know either because I asked like, "Oh, that looks cool. Like, where is it from?" Like, she didn't know. And like a year after, I'm talking to someone on Twitter. You know, someone I befriended on Twitter randomly. I don't even remember how, and he starts talking to me about Girls Frontline. And like he sends me the art, and I was like, "Wait a second! I recognize this art. Like this is the stuff that I was shown like a year ago." You know, and he starts telling me, and like I'm very much into. I've always been into like AI stories and like Android. You know, I'm very much attracted to all kind of stuff and like sort of post-apocalyptic and or dystopian or like futuristic settings like that. Yeah. So like he started telling me about it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, there's girls, like they're guns, but like they're actually androids, you know, like with AI and blah blah blah, and in the future blah blah." And I was like, tell me more." So I eventually started playing the game, and here I am now.
Yeah, I think all of us who are like really into that, story-driven stuff, like with like lots and lots of lore, we just kind of soaked it up.
Yo, 1 year.
Oh wow.
I had no idea. Hello, welcome to my 1 year stream, I guess. Thank you, Wawa. But yeah, I guess it really calls to that sort of people.
Yeah, no, I'm actually remembering now. When I found out on Pixiv, it was part of like the Pixiv Fantasia. I was also looking at Pixiv Fantasia stuff, so I probably also saw like Berlinetta or like some of the other like predecessors to like the Girls Frontline stuff. Because that was when I was also getting into drawing. Oh. Yeah, so I used to browse a lot. I was like just getting out of my Toho phase.
Ah yes, the Toho phase.
Yeah, another series for people who like lore.
Yeah, I never got too into the Toho lore, but it was very interesting.
You want to start like reading into some of the stuff we have so far of NeuroCloud?
So what do you want to do first? Read?
Yeah, I love reading.
Whoa! Should we open GamePress?
GamePress. Oh, what a terrible website.
But it has
I get a headache just trying to navigate this place.
It has so much valuable information.
But it's got good information for sure.
Okay. I have here. Wait. Let me look for the articles. Yeah. So there's.
Navigate this.
I'm just good with computers. So there's the lore overview, the pre-release background lore, which is pretty much the stuff they've been kind of showing on Twitter. And the character teaser profiles, which is also pretty much the stuff they've been showing on Twitter. So where should we start?
Guys, do you want to look at the waifus and husbandos first, or do you want to like munch into the story bits?
I'm just gonna open everything to have everything open.
Let us know. Personally, I like waifus and husbandos, but
everyone's saying waifus. Let's go.
Wives. Do you have a waifu in this game yet?
Not. I mean, I mean they just revealed 416, so it's kind of.
Yeah, right.
I'm kind of biased.
I know.
I'm just, they can't do this to me.
I mean, I'm also cheating. My waifu in NeuroCloud is also my waifu in Girls Frontline. It's MDR.
Yo, MDR too. MDR, Kuro. I love her.
Yeah.
They will, bro. They can't do this to me. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm so ready to know, like, you know, met these characters, you know, and like all these new characters, and then they're like, oh yeah, there's 416 in here now, and I'm like, bro.
Do you want to share this with the stream?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now. Meow. Why am I? Oh, there I am. I need music though.
I like Croc. She's got a giant robot, and she was built by Elon Musk. Those are some of the really good points right there.
I'm gonna put the Night Sky. All the music, by the way, that you guys are hearing, it's all actually NeuroCloud OST BGM.
Oh, there's the music. I was like, where's the music? Oh, it's like, oh, hey, there it is.
Gaming.
Unfortunately, I can't hear any of the music. Very sad.
Very sad?
Very sad. I wish I could hear the music. It's good music.
It is. Yeah, sorry. It's just I'm recording this just in case, because I've seen a lot of Girls Frontline content creators have been having issues with copyright. So like I'm recording this without audio, but like oh wait, but I can do something. Wait, I'm gonna make a pro gamer.
I heard the publisher for the OST was like, you know, copyright striking everybody.
Yeah.
It's like, but we're playing the game. We're playing the game. How could you do this?
Oh, that was loud.
Yeah, it was pretty loud. Wait, it's just an hour loop? Damn.
Yeah, and I'm gonna loop it too. And now I'm gonna do...
Yeah, like... It reminds me of the soundtrack you get in the base in GFL when you go into the 3D base viewer.
There we go. Now we got music.
Yeah, you can chill to this.
This is a song, by the way.
See, guys, this is reading music.
Hell yeah, you know it.
Crack open a bottle of champagne. Pick up your favorite book.
The
Elon
BGM
Musk.
is so good.
Legally distinct Elon.
So yeah, this is the first girl. We have all these characters. Also, the thing about NeuroCloud, in case you guys didn't know, you know, like in Girls Frontline, it's just girls. In NeuroCloud, there's actually husbandos as well. So like, there's a little bit
though it's
of
called
everything.
Girls Frontline NeuroCloud, there are boys.
There are boys.
Oh my god, boys in my game. My wife can simulate boys.
Males.
Boy smell.
Oh no, anything but dear god, what have they done? And some of them are very hot too, and like there's also very cute boys, of course. It's a gacha game. There's a little bit of everything.
They don't have boy smell because they're data. They're virtual. There's no boy smell.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing that I didn't know. I wasn't really aware of at first. It's like they're all like data. They're all like virtual. They're all in like a virtual simulation kind of thing. So
yeah, so like there's tactical dolls, there's civilian dolls that are sea dolls, and then the ones we have in the game are neural sea dolls. So like they're not even the sea dolls; they're just the data portions of them.
I mean, the term sea doll confuses me because like up until now, you know, civilian dolls were called A dolls.
Oh yeah,
so
they were.
So I don't know if sea doll is like if they implemented that for this game, you know, like cloud doll question mark. But yeah, they're apparently just virtual, and that I didn't know. And the other thing I didn't know is that I thought the game was a prequel.
It is a prequel, isn't it?
No, I mean kind of, but not really. Apparently, see, this is the cramps of info I get from like lore room, and I'm just like, what? What do you mean? But I never ask. I'm just like, I just stare at the text in disbelief. Apparently, there's some overlap with like Girls Frontline.
Oh, leave it to Make a Team to make a prequel that's not really a prequel.
No, I'm just like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Like I whenever I try to explain Bakery Girl, people always like they all get like very confused. So is it a prequel or is it a sequel?
I mean,
it's like it's neither.
Wait, isn't it a sequel? What do you mean?
It's a game that's set far in the future of Girls Frontline, but it was created before Girls Frontline.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, that's true. Like it was created before, but it comes like 30 years after or so.
Yeah. But you know, it's still got Jeffy with her Mosin Nagant, or her 200-year-old rifle.
Just stop it, it's a game. I mean, yeah, I guess you could call it a spin-off to make things easier, but
it just works.
It just works. The thing is that when people say a spin-off, I think of something that is like in the same universe but not really related. And I'm not sure, at this point, I'm just not sure how related it actually is
Girls
to
Frontline is a
Girls Frontline story.
If anything, Girls Frontline is a spin-off of a Bakery.
No, I mean Never Cloud, like being a spin-off of Girls Frontline.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm not sure because like I've seen talks about like the commander being in there, and I'm just like, what do you mean? What the fuck?
Wait. So I read somewhere, I don't know if it was on Twitter or something, that it's actually the Shiki-Kan logging in as the professor's account.
Yeah, kind of like the gunslinger.
Pretending to be the professor, and it's like, wait, huh?
Kind of like the gunslinger event, you know, when he logs in with this other guy account.
I didn't actually play the gunslinger event.
Oh man, you missed out. It was so
good. Do you have a VOD of it? Maybe I'll like watch your VOD.
I don't. It was before I actually streamed Girls Frontline, because I was like, oh, nobody's gonna want to watch me play this gun waifu game.
All I know is that Yuzong gave them a happy ending.
Yeah.
Yuzong gave them a happy ending, right? He's a kind writer, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you consider a happy ending being the fact that the commander, like, you know, took them out of there. Because they were... The thing with the gunslinger event, you should look it up after. There's probably like a bot somewhere for someone. One of the best collabs.
To revive a 20-year-old IP.
Oh yeah, I actually went and watched the anime. I kind of regret it. Apparently the manga is good. The anime is kind of shit, but like I wanted to know the characters a little bit.
Yeah, I just remember like it was everywhere when I was much younger on the internet.
I didn't know about it.
It was one of the first animes that I saw that I did not actually see, but like I saw all the secondary stuff of, you know, all the anime wallpapers and the AMVs, but I didn't actually see the show itself.
But yeah, so in the collab, it's so basically, you know, they're like it's kind of a similar idea to like NeuroCloud, I guess. Because they were kind of uploaded to some sort of database. And I don't remember the specifics of how it got like active, you know, but I think it's like the commander went in to check, you know, logged in, and he logged in as Giuseppe. who was the handler of one of the girls. I think that was his name. So like all the girls saw him as him, you know, and then like he got to like know her, and apparently they were in like, you know, loops of like things that will make them happy. But those was kind of breaking down because like it had been years, so like the powers were breaking down or something. So eventually the commander, you know, took all of them out. That's the explanation, I guess, of why we have them as dolls.
Okay.
But yeah.
Frog is your spirit animal? Yeah.
We've been looking at Croc for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Her name is funny to me, Croc. Sounds like croquette.
That's the first time I heard that.
Because I mean, it's like croc, you know, croquette.
Yeah, I know. But like when I hear croc, I'm like crocodile.
Oh. I mean, maybe it's because
I didn't think of the pastry.
Maybe it's because I read it first. Croquette. Croqueta. Croquetas. I mean, it kind of happens when I guess, because it's very similar to like the French and the Spanish for croquette. So but yeah, this is Croc. I really like the style though. I really like the aesthetic of some of these dolls. Like I in general like the aesthetic of Girls Frontline, but some of them is just like amazing.
Croc is like one of the standouts. Especially since she's like an engineer. Which is very far from, you know, the rescue and the military dolls.
Oh yeah, that's your thing. The fun thing about NeuroCloud is that we get to see like what dolls are like used for also in general, instead of just like, oh yeah, we have them to fight.
It was a nice twist, right? You had you know, tank girls, you had ship girls, you had girls with guns. Now you have girls with jobs, girls with careers.
Girls with career paths.
Yeah, damn. The game is telling you, go out and work.
Definitely the most unrealistic game so far.
Go work in STEM.
So even more unbelievable than Astral Lane. Oh yeah, and we got to see this, like she's from Svarog. Yes. Svarog Heavy Industries, which Svarog I only know.
Like, they're German, right?
I don't know. Are they?
Would someone please tell me where Svarog is supposed to come from? Germany? Russia?
Russian?
Oh, the Russian. Okay.
They're Russian.
They're Russian.
Okay. If Ferrari says so, I believe him.
Okay. Yeah, I can imagine a world in which Elon Musk has gotten tired of California and decided to move to Russia.
Svarog is the Slavic god of blacksmithing. Oh.
I can believe it. Svarog is the... Oh, okay.
That's cool.
Thank you for telling us.
Mechanical engineer. God, I wish that were me.
God, I wish that were me.
God, I wish that were me.
No, I was talking with a mechanical engineer the other day, and he was telling me how he's like spending like 2 months trying to fix a machine that folds cardboard. Oh. Because like there's this tiny little tolerance that was making it like fail to fold cardboard properly, like once every like 20 or like 30 boxes, and it was like really pissing him off.
Yeah, that would piss me off too if I were in his place.
A lot less exciting than, you know, making a new energy source.
I mean, yeah, but I just like messing around with stuff. I tried to get into electrical engineering, but I failed a statistic course that I needed. So then I just left university altogether.
Yeah, fuck school.
Fuck school!
Yeah, I left school too. Fuck school.
There's gonna be dolls, so like, why? Oh wait, the CEO of Svarog is actually called Elon.
Yeah, you didn't know?
I didn't know.
It's Elon. It's discount Elon Musk.
Wow.
Elon Musk at home.
Elon Thomas. Huh.
I like how every like doll has their own like model number, right?
Yeah, I love that.
That begs the question: does each doll look the same, or like are they like the same model of doll but they look different physically? I wonder.
From what I understand, I guess they look the same.
Ah.
Like the same model looks the same. But like, I mean, I wouldn't know. Name after two of the most infamous industrialists in history.
Wait, is Elon really that infamous?
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand Thomas Edison being like really infamous because like, didn't he steal a lot of shit?
I think so.
Elon's gonna give us genetically engineered cat girls.
I mean, no, it's not like I don't know if he's like infamous, like that he's done like bad stuff, or it's more of a thing that the crazy shit he says sometimes. Like how he would create cat girls.
He doesn't need to say anything. He put a car in space.
Yeah, but like what for?
To shock people. To make people like his official reasoning, right, was to like make people excited about space again. So he wanted to do something like different.
Like I used it's funny because I used to write an article earlier today saying like how apparently at some point he was like, oh no, we can't like automate everything, you know what, factories, because there's jobs that only humans can do. And now he wants to release robots.
Don't worry about it. Hey, fuck you. Does a drive-by through Mars.
And it's actually like human-like robots, you know, it kind of makes me think of Detroit Become Human. And I'm just like, have you not played all these games, seen all these movies? You know, like the AI apocalypse is gonna come and whatnot.
Yes, but before that, we're gonna get AI waifus. Before they revolt, they're gonna be our waifus.
Fact, you choose your car towards Mars. You mean Mars the planet or Mars from the lore room?
He's not here, is he?
I don't think he's here.
He's not here.
Mars, if you hear, scream. No, because Mars and Ferrari are the same person, didn't you know?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be surprised.
That's a joke, because one time they arrived at the exact same time. And Mark was like, I swear we're not the same person.
Yeah, waifus would be pog, yeah. It's not like Cyberpunk where they just like betray you.
I cannot confirm nor deny, see? They're keeping secrets.
Oh my god. I'm a big fan of Croc.
Hey, waifus will be pog, yeah, I agree. You said so. Anyway, sorry, the ADHD. She's a Gunpla addicted gremlin. Okay, that only makes her better, though.
Wait, she is?
That's what Rach is saying on chat.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That's so charming. That's super charming, right? You listen, it's like, yeah, she's pretty cool. But like, if you find out in the game that she actually like is addicted to Gunpla, it's like, okay, there's her mental illness. Because like, you know, all the dolls have to have some kind of mental illness. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Life imitates art.
Right? They follow the Hal Emmerich school of robot design. It has to have one critical flaw.
So I'm still not done reading. I don't like this how this Noah reactor sounds.
Noah reactor.
An engineering support for collapsed fluid energy generation. I don't know how that sounds. I don't like how that sounds. I don't know if I like that.
Don't worry, it's not gonna blow up in your face or anything about that. No, it's gonna be fine.
I think Baylan will beg to differ. If they could still talk, that is.
I like how recently someone wrote up some lore that it was like, oh, so like the two Gavarol clones were at Baylan. It's like, wait, that wasn't in the lore that I read like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, same.
Just so Isn't it just so convenient that like Yuzong can like write, oh, so maybe those earlier reports about Beilan, maybe they weren't actually true. Maybe it was just like, you know, propaganda that you like the official story, so you don't know the real story. It's like, man, that is such a cop out for like poor writing. Just,
I mean, he can get away with it.
It's like, okay, I know we wrote ourselves into a corner in the past, but just scrap that. Okay, it was just like the official story. It was just a lie.
I mean, the thing is that
here's the real story.
The thing is that it kind of makes sense if you think about it, because
it
like
makes
of course
in universe because they made such a convoluted universe where like you can believe that.
Yeah, like you can easily believe that they will hide information about it.
It's like, oh, redacted, redacted. That's just the broadcast news, you know.
Oh, here's a boy.
Simo. For the longest time, I thought Simo was a girl.
Of course you did. He's coded like that. He has a little friend.
Like, some of the early translations for the bios wrote Simo as a girl, so I'm like, huh?
No, he's very much a boy.
Well, it could just be a girl that wears boy shorts. You don't know that.
What's a boy? I'm very well versed in recognizing boys that look like girls in anime. So I can tell you this is a boy. He baby? He looks like baby. And he has a ferret. I like him for that.
His ferret wears a visor.
It has to be stylish.
How does that thing stay on?
Don't ask questions.
Yeah, Simo really... Most of the early dolls are very striking.
Yeah, I really like... I like that he has like a... What's it, like a ballesta?
They're clearly not, you know, Girls Frontline dolls. Like, Girls Frontline dolls are all very military-esque. And even though Simo has like a crossbow, it's still not, you know, in the same territory.
The first name is Sako. Very important information.
Yeah, Sako. You know Sako is like a gun manufacturer, right?
No.
They make.
I don't know about guns.
Sako makes They make precision bolt action rifles. I have one. I have a Sako rifle.
Oh, I like
they're
rifles.
Very good. They're very well rated amongst shooters.
Wait, he's a sniper?
What did you think he was gonna do with the crossbow, huh?
Look cool? Professional skill, battlefield intelligence gathering, assassination? This boy?
Yeah.
Oh,
look, he's even got like a death mask on, you know?
This is why I have trust issues with Girls Frontline. They were released with a sniper crossbow.
He's got a snowboard on him. It's really cool.
Oh yeah?
Back in the Winter War, the Finnish would use they would use what do you call those, hit and run tactics with skis.
Huh. That's kind of rad. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Assassinating VIPs.
You know, Simo is based off of a real person, right?
No.
He's based off of a really infamous Finnish sniper from World War II, the Winter War. He shot very many Soviet soldiers.
Let's go? Question mark?
Yeah, he was called. You know, here he says the bio calls him White Ghost, but the real person was named the White Death.
Oh.
Yeah, he got a lot of people. He got like hundreds of people or something.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Then he got shot in the face with an explosive bullet.
Oh, ouch.
So then he got hospitalized for the remainder of the war, and then he retired back to being a farmer.
I mean, that's one way to go, I guess. I'm surprised he survived.
Yeah, you wouldn't imagine, right? Getting shot in the face with an explosive bullet.
Yeah, like you told me, like, oh yeah, he retired then as a farmer. And I'm like, what do you mean he survived?
Yeah, no, he lost like the lower portion of his face for like a long time. But like somehow like the surgeons back then were like really good at basically growing your what do they call that? Growing your cells back, like growing your tissue and like just molding it around. And like he was able to restore his face after like a couple years.
Huh.
Yeah, they don't do a lot of that these days. These days it's more like skin grafts. I'm not sure if anybody can even still do those techniques these days.
I didn't know, so see, like I miss all these references because I don't know about wars or history or guns.
Oh, I'm a big history buff. I love learning about history.
I like learning about history. It's just I don't have memory for it, which is actually why I actually have a very hard time following all the political issues in Girls Frontline.
Oh yeah, because you have multiple things happening at once.
Yeah, like that's why people scare me sometimes, like intimidate me, because like they're like so clear on everything, and I'm like, what are they talking about?
See,
like,
if
you ask me about the girls, you know, like the dolls, the stories, or like stuff, I remember. But like if you tell me like what the fuck is going on with Germany, I have no fucking clue.
Like I can read stories, I can read lore, I can remember characters. I can't remember people. A couple of times I actually forgot Kiona's name.
I mean, it's Kiona, it's fine.
In the middle of stream. Like, wait, what was your name again? Shoot.
The convoy.
The convoy. Oh my god, you were just talking about that.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
I told him that.
Kuruko was talking about how her sister remembers Kiona as the convoy.
Yeah, because we played 14
when
once.
She said that, I was very shocked.
We were playing 14 once. Like I invited him to the party to do a raid, and the first thing he says is "I love Cam." So like all my friends remember him as the convoy or the Cam guy.
I didn't realize that until you said it out loud, but yeah, he does say "come" a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know why. What's the appeal? Did any of you guys know the appeal of saying "I love cum" over and over?
I don't know. I wouldn't try to get into the mind of Kiona, to be honest.
That dirty boy.
But yeah, no, it's funny because I told him that the last time. I was like, you know what? Like I told my sister, like, oh yeah, have a collab with Kiona, and then she was like, who? And then I was like, oh, the convoy from Final Fantasy XIV, and she was like, ah, him. So that's his legacy now.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like her too. Antonina. Network security testing and technical support. From 42 Lab. Okay, so 42 Lab is the guys from NeuroCloud, isn't it?
42 Lab, they're Persica's girls.
No, that's 16 Lab.
Huh? I thought no, huh?
Yeah. Persica's is 16 Lab.
Well, 42 Lab and 16 Lab are like together, aren't they?
Are they?
I don't know. 42 Lab.
42 Lab is the guys that are doing the NeuroCloud thing, the NeuroCloud project.
They're IOP. Yeah, they're basically IOP, right? Yeah. Okay. See, I'm not wrong.
She was in 42 Lab. Oh, okay. 16 Lab is a subsidiary of 42 Lab. Ah, yeah. Okay. So I understand now.
So like 42 Lab is they're making the whole NeuroCloud project. And they are IOP.
Okay.
So yeah, they are Persica's girls, I guess.
I mean, I guess sort of in a way.
Like Persica's or the old man's.
No, the old man.
Yeah, many years ago I got told to work in network security because like it's really high in demand.
It is.
And they pay a lot, but also it's like, it's really technical work, which I have no idea about.
Yeah, it sounds like a pain, to be honest. It's just like, I feel like it's one of those things that kind of sounds cooler than it actually is to work on it.
Yeah. I haven't mentioned this before, but I have a brother, HAKUYA. He worked a little bit in network security. I don't want to go into it. It doesn't seem very enviable.
Oh yeah, no, I imagine. Yes, belongs to 42 Lab Network Security Department. Fighting off and tracking hackers.
Project Sanctifier. Oh no, she made the bad guys.
Ooh. She was a high-level network security engineer.
She programmed the bad guys in this series. The Sanctifiers are like the antagonists here.
Yeah.
And now she's stuck in the network.
Let's go. You love to see it.
Maybe we should like go over a little bit about like the setting, since it starts talking about setting.
I don't know.
So, like,
I don't know the setting.
As far as I understand, now correct me if I'm wrong. Like, IOP Labs, IOP, they decided to make a what do they call it? They decided to make a cloud server to store all the dolls' memories, right? All the dolls' backup data.
Mm-hmm.
And like, but then they kept on getting some like issues with hackers, so they created the Sanctifiers as a AI antivirus program.
Yeah, I remember. Okay.
There were some issues with the Sanctifier, and like they kept on getting like viruses within the server itself. So like, there's an issue. You go inside, and so they sent in the professor to investigate, but they went missing.
Oh.
They uploaded the professor's mind into the servers to try and like troubleshoot the errors, but like they went missing. So now they're sending in Shikikan in the role of professor to like investigate. That's like the short and like simple of it. So like inside the server is like all of your C dolls, all your civilian dolls, their data. And so I guess like the goal of the game is to try to get out.
Oh, okay, yeah. I remember reading about the Sanctifiers a little, but like.
Yeah, the Sanctifiers are the antivirus.
As I say, I only found out the other day that apparently the commander shows up in this game. So I was like, what?
Yeah, I was like, what too? I was very much like, what?
Like, what do you mean the commander is here?
And so yeah, they decided
apparently
to
there's like
these...
some time dilation shit going on. I don't know.
I don't even know about that. But anyways, it's like they decided to bring in all like the most noteworthy C dolls into the Neural cloud server as a experiment or something.
Time for
that's the short and gist of it. The story.
What's Eucharist?
Eucharist. I have no idea what that is.
I feel like Ferrari is threatening me. Should I be scared?
Yeah.
Should we be afraid?
I'm not afraid of anything. You can be afraid.
I will be afraid for both of us. I like
Soul,
her.
A good girl. Yeah,
I like
she's
her
a good
a lot.
girl. Looks like Fiona, doesn't she?
Oh my god, you just ruined her for me.
I just noticed the other day while I was looking at Soul, I was like, you know, Soul just looks like Orange Kiona.
Orange Kiona, oh no.
She looks like Orange Kiona.
Orange
no,
gender bend Kiona.
Now imagine her saying come over and over.
PNC was a collaboration between 42 Lab and IOP and just so cute.
Wait, I thought 42 Lab was IOP. Am I crazy?
Apparently you are.
Ah.
Yeah, no, I mean IOP are like just
IOP has nothing to do with this. Project NeuroCloud was 42 Labs project, which itself is under the International Institute of Quantum Sciences.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This whole time I thought 42 Lab was part of IOP. Or was that 16 Lab? Oh no, 42 Lab No, wait, that's 42 Wish. Wait,
No, no, 16 Live isn't part of IOP either. In fact, Persica did a 16 Live when she left IOP because like IOP restricted her too much, and she was like, I want to do my own shit, and she left and created 16 Live.
Oh my gosh, it's confusing. It's very confusing.
And 90 Wish is from German Institute.
90 Wish is not 42 Lab. It's
no,
and 16 Lab is definitely not either. I'm going crazy.
Welcome to the Mechaverse, everyone. If you're confused, we are too.
Yeah.
See, this is why
like one side of it, right?
This is why I said this is gonna be like a chill talk.
Okay, all I know is that
we don't know the lore, so.
All I know is that cyber media has the best waifus.
Oh yeah, that they do.
Yeah. Obviously, an entertainment company would have the best waifus.
Of course.
Obviously.
But yeah, so I was saying, this is why I said this is gonna be us like fangirling, because I haven't read much about the lore, so like we're learning here also. We're all learning together.
But yeah, Soul's cool.
Yeah.
Dependable Genki One-san.
I like the
midriff.
Yes, I appreciate that very much. What does she have there? Like on the pendant. What is that?
I've got no clue. Yeah, I hope
like
it's not
probably
a flower.
It's probably nothing important. it like kind of looks like one. That's why I'm like, what is that?
No, please.
It's probably nothing important, but at the same time, I don't know. I trust nothing in the Mechaverse.
Please, no flowers. I just noticed they all have a collar. They're all wearing a collar around their necks.
Are they? True. But they all have something around their neck. I mean, that I guess is just cool factor. So what is she?
She's a rescue doll. Scientific expedition.
How do you pronounce this? I can't read pronunciation stuff.
Sewer.
Soul. Soul? Okay.
That's just soul.
Okay. I can't read pronunciation and stuff. I speak Spanish, so it's funny to me when like every time I'm reading a word in English and I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce this, and people start like writing, you know, like the pronunciation in English, and I'm just like, that makes no difference to me.
I mean, speaking HK4.
We don't talk about 416's name.
416, Clue K.
We don't talk about 416's name. She's just 416.
Okay.
I will not accept that. Mika, why?
HKM4.
HKM4, no, I'm a commando C. Did you see her name on Error Cloud? If you hadn't, I won't tell you. You're better off not knowing.
Yeah. Anyways. So this girl is a scientific expedition guide.
Oh!
As long as Big Sis is around, you'll never be hurt. Oh my gosh. Reliable Big Sis.
I love her. Scientific exploration of relic sites.
Yeah, so she's got like a big sword to deal with all the dangerous wildlife.
Oh. Scientific expedition in extremely dangerous environments. Oh.
They need to know some amount of specialized knowledge. Kind and caring personality.
Yes, I was writing that. Their indomitable and reliable specs combined with their kind and caring personalities. Oh man, they're perfect.
This is for all the for all the One-san lovers out there.
She says something different than what Mika wrote. What does she say? With military grade close combat weaponry. Oh.
High energy taser blade.
Yo, that sounds that's like something I would like. How do you pronounce this? Arbacr.
Okay, the other one is just like,
And the transformable high frequency blade. What is even that letter? Alsvir?
Yeah, I've got no clue. I've never even seen that character before.
I don't know, but they sound cool. I want those weapons.
So I like how we're told the whole time that civilian dolls they don't have any access to military technologies, but then here we have all these civilian dolls that have access to military technology.
Shh, details. She says Kurukai. Oh man, that kind of sounds like my name. Oh no. Oh, in Norse mythology, Ara canals are the horses which pull the sun. Oh.
Ah, okay. It's Norse. Okay.
Ah.
What kind of threats they expect when the scientist bodyguard? Have you not seen what? I guess they haven't.
Have you not seen what it's out there in around the relic zones in like Girls Frontline? Like when you get out. Have you not seen the mutant giant zombies that stomp your dolls? And like the rabbits that eat your face?
Yeah. And the rabbits are pets.
No.
I'm like, what kind of person? Yeah, the rabbits are pets. Why would in Girls Frontline 2 they revealed that one of the rabbits, and they're like, yeah, people keep these as pets, and I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you people?
Yeah, I read that. Like I saw pictures.
The entire head splits open.
Yeah, it's like the Demogorgon from like Stranger Things. It's disgusting.
We changed our minds. Oh my god.
Oh, they're not civilian dolls? Okay.
You can't just change your mind.
But they're not combat dolls either. I mean, I guess some of them are.
Ian, see, are not civilian dolls. Mika, Ian literally made up Sea Doll.
Yeah, Sea Doll is a new term. I remember everyone was losing their minds when that came up. Everyone was like, what the fuck is a Sea Doll?
Don't worry, we're just gonna run with it. Oh my god, Persicaria?
Let's go!
Oh my god.
You know, the first thing I will remember about Persicaria, in case anyone is confused, this is one of the first things I knew about Nero Cloud. In case anyone is confused about Persicaria from Girls Frontline and Persicaria from Nero Cloud. Persicaria from Nero Cloud is a doll that Persica made, like up to her image or whatever, her personality, blah blah, her knowledge, etc.
Yeah, except like better.
Yeah, but like
she made herself, except with none of the cons, all the pros.
I will always remember. I have a friend, one of my Girls Frontline friends. He's like an engineer or something. I can't remember which field, but like he knows computers and stuff. So he's also very much into Girls Frontline because of like, you know, the technological aspect. Like we're the kind of people that will like lose our minds if Mika released, you know, like a blueprint of T-dolls. But yeah, and he was like, when we found out that like, yeah, Persicaria from Nero Cloud is actually a doll, he was like, yep, if I was Persica, I will also made myself with bigger booba. And I'm like, okay, that's valid, I guess.
you get rid of all the eye bags and the black circles. You know, you give yourself nicer hair too. I'd do that. For sure.
So I guess it's relatable. Like when you try to make a better looking yourself in a video game, it's so true.
For a long time, I didn't realize that was like a doll. I thought that was actually just Persica.
Yeah, I mean, because they didn't say at first.
Yeah, they didn't say anything at first, right?
And like I remember, I was confused too because I was like, since when does Persica have like that body? But I was like, okay, I guess it's fine because also
like,
I don't remember.
Shrink?
I don't remember if at first we knew whether Nero Cloud was like before or after.
Oh no, it was. I always knew it was before.
Okay.
Right. I always knew that it was before. So I'm like, wait, did Persica just like get old? You know, like a senile old lady just
yeah,
shrinks?
I remember. Yeah, true. Because now I remember like the first thing with me and my friend, like the first theory was just like, you know, it's like the experience like before you go into college and after you graduate college.
Oh god.
But no, it's just like an entirely different doll. Would you like me to make you a cup of coffee to soothe your frustration? Ah,
Are you a coffee drinker?
Yes. I mean, I stopped, but like I like coffee.
Yeah, I stopped too.
And of course, she's an AI researcher.
Imagine that, an AI that researches AI.
Yeah, no, apparently she has... I read it somewhere. She had like some programming that makes it so like she doesn't kind of start questioning her whole existence or something.
Yeah, that would be a problem too, huh?
Oh,
there it is, the second paragraph. The unique relationship between dolls and AI very often leads to dolls researching the subject experiencing cognitive confusion. Oh, that's a nice way of putting a existential crisis. On both a physical and mental level, and entering a recursive loop of contemplation. In order to solve this problem, Persicaria was fitted with a unique data buffer region. Basically, that's just like technical jargon for mental gymnastics. When a logic error arises in the Digimind, this system automatically segregates the erroneous region and performs back-end logic reconstruction while feeding leftover data to the front end.
Basically fix her own brain. Persica whining the character customization screen.
Internal screaming.
Her appearance, body type are very similar to Professor Persica.
Notice how they didn't use the word identical. They didn't use the word identical. Very similar.
Very, very similar, I guess. I guess you could call it very similar. She has excellent deep learning abilities.
Oh my gosh, Deep L. Lovely, lovely. The crutch that all VTubers need.
Let's go. After 42 Lab began Project Neural Cloud, Professor Persica sent Persicaria to 42 Lab to take part in the experiment for some deep-rooted reason. Oh, of course. Of course,
Which
Persica will do
goes
this.
better with coffee? Sugar cubes, powdered sugar, or syrup? How do you like your coffee? Do you buy those doubles?
Yeah.
I've never been a double person.
I do get double.
I've always been a straight black coffee kind of person.
I don't know, I can't stand black coffee. I will drink it if I need to. You know, I used to drink because at work they will make coffee. Or sometimes they didn't have sugar, so I'll be like, okay, I guess I'll just die and just drink it black. But I like my coffee sweet. With like
I used to like
whatever.
It sweet. Now I just like it black.
The thing is also that I am very much into iced coffee. So like
iced coffee.
Black iced coffee.
Iced coffee works really well with sugar.
Yeah.
I don't think I would drink black iced coffee. I don't think that would work.
Yeah, no, it's kind of strong on the tongue. I've had it because sometimes when I go to Timmy's, I just ask like you know, I don't want like any of the fancy stuff, and I'm just like, oh, it's just a regular iced coffee, and I forget that when I say that they put no sugar on it.
Right.
And I'm just like, then I drink it, and I'm like, guess I'll die.
Guess I'll die.
Mistakes have been made.
I have a story about like sugary coffee. There was a time when I was in Japan, and you know, I was in this swanky, popular, trendy coffee bar. It was a really small coffee bar with like maybe 5 seats at the most. Couldn't have been more than like 10 feet across or something. So I ordered their cold brew. It was in the middle of summer, so it was really hot. So I ordered their cold brew, and you know, I stuck around to chat, right? What I noticed was that the cold brew, like with all the sugar and the caffeine, improved my Japanese.
What?
Like by like several times over. Like I was 3 times better at speaking Japanese.
How does that work?
But I was very jittery.
Yeah, I mean, cold brew coffee hits harder than hot coffee, apparently.
Yeah, like, oh no, because like cold brew has like way more caffeine in it. It's had like more time to, what do you call that, steep? in the beans.
Yeah.
Because like you know how they make cold brew, right? They have to filter it overnight.
Yeah. I started drinking cold brew, like, you know, all the stores now, like Timmy's and Starbucks, they do cold brew. So I started trying it, and yeah, it is very different from like, just like your regular iced coffee.
Like you have to prepare it the day before or the night before. Yeah, I used to work at a coffee shop.
Oh. I could never work at like a food place.
I hated working there. Every time I got home, my hair smelled like coffee beans.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. It's just like I do not appreciate customer service. I am not made for customer service jobs. I do not like dealing with people.
Understandable. I hate the customers too.
Yeah.
Especially the people who frequent coffee shops. Like restaurant customers are like you can deal with them.
You should see
people who are like
these cell phone repair stores customers. They're just a whole brand, whole kind of special.
Like what? What? Can you tell me like one story of like a conflict you had?
I mean, it wasn't a conflict, but I will always remember the guy that arrived with like his burnt iPhone something. And like when we asked what happened to the phone, he was like, "Oh, I just put it into the microwave." And we were like, "Why?" And we were like, "Why?" And he was like, "Oh, I just wanted to see what happened to it." And we were like, "What?"
And you want them to fix it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like, I just wanted to see what would happen to it. And we were like,
I have no clue how you would even begin to fix a microwaved cell phone.
Or
that's
like,
the Croc mindset. Oh my gosh, is Croc really best girl?
Apparently she is. Oh my god.
Okay, so now we have Chelsea.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we have a blue collar job finally.
She's
not a filthy white collar. She's a blue collar. You know.
What does that mean?
She's a blue collar. I mean, she does like manual labor. She doesn't work in
firefighter.
She doesn't work in an office building. She works out in the field.
Oh.
Well, I guess like Soul.
I mean,
Soul's
yeah.
blue collar too, but she's also half scientist, so
true.
She doesn't count.
But yeah, no, I have so many stories from like phone repair shop. It's just that sometimes I remember them, and I'm like, oh yeah, this one time. Or like I got a free Xbox from there, an Xbox One.
Oh, nice.
Because like somebody took an Xbox One that wasn't working. It had like water damage, they said. And they were like, oh yeah, my son dropped their you know the things to smoke. How are they called? That you fill in with like liquid or something.
Oh, the bong?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So apparently this person just dropped the bong onto the Xbox One. And it stopped working. I wonder why.
I don't know how anyone, because like, you know, whenever I have had any consoles, right, they always were very far away from my seats. I always kept the console. Maybe it's just because I'm old, but I remember having consoles next to a TV.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Right.
Apparently this person had it like close to a window or something, because also when we got it and like we got it out of the bag, it had like moss growing behind it.
What?
Yeah.
There's moss?
Yeah.
How do you...
So we were like, sorry ma'am, this is a health hazard for us. We're not gonna clean this. And she was like, oh, okay, just I'll go pick it up. And she never went to pick it up. And eventually my boss just went crazy and, you know, and took out the plastic cover and cleaned it. And I was like, what?
You mean moss? You mean moss or like mold?
Oh, mold. That's the word. Like the thing, like, you know,
gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is gross.
Yeah. But like, yeah, like she never went to pick it up. And eventually my boss just went crazy and cleaned it. So then I was like, okay, if I can fix it, like how much for me to take it home? And my boss was like, if you fix it, you take it. So I did.
Nice.
and that's how I got an Xbox One.
Nice. Anyways, we have Chelsea.
Yeah, she's a firefighter. also from... There's a lot of those from Svarog. I like that because like in Gears Frontline they were just like, oh yeah, there's this company called Svarog Heavy Industries, and I was like, oh okay, sure, another company that I didn't know about.
Yeah, no, they had like a lot of companies inside the assets for Girls Frontline for a long time, and we didn't know what they were doing there. And like a lot of the companies still haven't made their appearance except in some like the skins.
Oh, I didn't know that. Huh.
Yeah, so like Svarog was one of them. Another one was like what, Exceed Fire or something.
That sounds like a Gundam anime.
Yeah, Exceed Fire. I think they were inside some of the Racing Queen skins as like sponsors, but they're not in here. They're not in Neurocloud, so that's interesting. Maybe they'll like be added later.
Maybe. She's highly resistant to smoke, dust, fire, and high temperatures, of course. Yo, this is useful. Equipment that is able to switch between high pressure water jet, a powder extinguisher, and a foam extinguisher.
Okay, so that's who you call to hose down your dog.
Right.
Does she rescue cats?
Let's see.
Does she rescue cats?
Very important question.
The Baltimore Fire Department. All I remember about Baltimore is that shitpost video. Fuck you, Baltimore.
I don't know where Baltimore is. Yes, she does, Samantha. Poor Washington.
Commercial. Short space of a year, she's swinging.
She does this in her upgraded art? Okay, so she's also a good girl.
Oh, good girl.
Maya. Oh, I haven't seen her. Oh, she's cute. Wait, why it says Maya here and here it says Mai? But like in the background it says Maya too.
Someone fucked up.
Mika! Mika, please get your shit together.
I fucked up too because I wrote down that the stream was happening at 11 p.m. PST. And it was actually 5 p.m. PST. And no one corrected me.
I mean,
you didn't correct me.
I saw that and I was like, oh, I guess he knows his own time zone. I was wrong.
No, I don't know my own time zone. Clearly not.
Mai is the name, Maya is the model. Okay, that's not confusing at all. Thank you, Mika.
Yeah, that's not confusing at all. She's the Maya model named Mai. Naruhodo.
I see, I understand.
Meteorological researcher, weather forecast. Many countries moved biosphere protection and recovery related projects. Okay, yeah, so...
Yeah, up on their list of priorities, because of course the atmosphere is full of like alien juice, so you want to get rid of that.
Alien juice. Okay, I was thinking of another J word that the community liked to use, that was not juice. But maybe it's best that I don't say it.
I will not ask. I will not ask further questions. I've always called it alien juice. I've always seen it called like that.
It's okay, and you should not change either. Alien juice is more than acceptable.
Why? Why am I here? Primarily used for weather monitoring, forecasting, air quality monitoring, and other such tasks. Yeah, why is her prompt is like so short in compared to the other ones?
It's because she's a 1-star. Filthy.
Oh.
Filthy. Is she 1-star? I feel like she's probably a 1-star.
I don't know. They don't have the stars here.
You just look at her short write-up. Just conclude she's a 1-star. The weather is not important, okay?
There he is! There she is!
It's Betty. It's Betty. That's her name, right? It's Betty?
Yeah, Betty.
It's Betty. I don't know what other name she's got. It's just Betty, okay?
Just Betty.
Okay. No.
I gotta say, I really like the design. It's kind of out there, but I do like how they mix stuff, and like the fact that she actually sort of looks like very roboty.
She reminds me of those like robot pets you could buy like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
That they were advertised to like have like some rudimentary AI, but in the end they were just a toy.
Yeah, I always wanted the dog one. I couldn't have it. I could never have it.
But like she reminds me of those.
Yeah, true. Even though I'm unpopular and everyone dislikes me.
Okay, she's overpowered in this game. I was told she was really strong, so...
Really?
Yeah.
She's home security. She's home security. Yeah. Why does...
For $5.99, you can also have a robot cat girl bodyguard.
Let's go. She's better than Saul. Oh my god.
I mean, you know, back in the day, you just get a dog, right? But I guess you need a robot for this.
Are there still like how common are
that is a
pets
good question.
In like the Frontline universe?
Like, are like unmutated dogs and cats still a thing?
I mean, I know they are a thing, at least cats, because you know, like N94 feeds cats.
Oh yeah.
But like, how common are they? Are they like rare? Are they like? Is it rare to have like a pet dog?
Like one that's not mutated.
Yeah, like I remember when I saw, I think it was Carol and Cheese. No, it was I don't know, it was an anime. Like also like very futuristic. And like also like having dogs was like a luxury.
I'd imagine having a dog in this sort of situation would be a luxury.
Well, apparently having a cat girl robot isn't.
Don't worry about it. Let's see. It was intended to be Universal Anything Services. Can we just like talk about that name? Universal Anything Services.
Universal Anything Services.
This is such a Chinese title to have. It's such a Chinese name to have. I mean, that is not a name that the Japanese would ever write up.
I mean, I'll trust you on that.
But yeah, she was intended to be the flagship product. However, economic fluctuations led to a massive overproduction. You know.
And in turn, render most of them unmarketable.
Yeah, it's not like in Girls Frontline where you had to get rid of a certain 110.
That's why we get so many of them.
There's too many. Trash them for the cores. The line was discontinued shortly after in order to recoup costs sunk into them. Surplus Security 2 models were flogged onto the market at prices far beneath their competitors.
Okay, so they were cheap.
Yeah. So like they failed to sell.
She was discarded not long after activation.
Oh no!
And ended up wandering the streets as a stray.
Yeah, you'll walk around the alleyways, and inside the alleyway, you'll see this robot dog in a cardboard box with a printing saying, "Adopt me."
Oh man, she. Okay, so like 42 Lab pretty much just picked her up from the street.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad.
Like I said, they found her in a cardboard box. Just sitting in a cardboard box, like, adopt me, katte kudasai. As a doll who is sold at low price due to overstock. Yeah, okay. I just reread the same thing. Why did they write the same thing? She was discarded?
To make it clear that nobody wanted her.
Yeah, like they wrote it twice that she was abandoned.
Just to really drive it home, you know, like she was abandoned, like nobody likes her, she's unpopular. I mean, like, okay, I understand.
Fresno.
Okay, but look at Fresno.
Fresno's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like how she has the equation there, like right there.
I didn't notice that until now.
Haha.
I did not notice that until now. Right?
Now you can't unsee it. It's like right there.
I like, you know, she's full tech wear, right? She's got holographic fabrics. She's got transparent fabrics.
True.
Really cool. Like she's got that weird little, you know, transparent, what do they call that? A half apron, a mini half apron. I wore like a half apron when I was working in a restaurant before, but she's got like this. Yeah, you don't see those around here.
Weird gloves.
Half aprons are very much like a Japanese thing.
Oh.
But like she's got like, you know, she's got it up in front, on the bottom. Like I'm a big fan of transparent fabrics.
Yeah.
It's really hard to get good ones that like actually breathe. Like usually when you buy this sort of thing, you just expect to not breathe at all.
Yeah, I mean, I find they look cool in like art and stuff for like character design.
It's hard to find like, real ones that look good.
Yeah, I feel like they just look like cheap plastic most of the time.
She's not a chem or well, I guess she's kind of like a physics.
An optics researcher.
Yeah.
Huh.
She works on lenses.
Produced in Austria.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I think they make lots of good, you know, glass in Austria, not Australia, Austria.
And they're expensive to make. They're equipped with Fresnel lens. I guess that's where she gets her name from. Oh, I really like her too.
Oh yeah, I love her. Cybermedia, best waifus.
I love the style. I really like the like colorful, kind of like with like paint splashes kind of aesthetic. That is why I like also like I've never played a Splatoon, but I really like the aesthetic, you know, like paint splashes everywhere.
I think I want to pick up Splatoon.
Yeah, I might want to pick it up too, because like all my friends are getting it. But yeah, I love her design. Look, she has a hat similar to mine.
If you get it, let's play.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, she's got one of those hats too. Yeah. The ear hats.
She also has the 2-color eyes.
Impeccable white hair.
Very good, very good. We love some white hair here.
You can't see here, but oh yeah, you can see a little bit. She's got rollerblades.
Yeah, that's so cool. I love rollerblades. I love rollerblading. Banksy. Model artist 3.0. Job street artist.
Street artist. Professional skills. Street art and graffiti. So she's like not an artist. She's a street performer.
Yes.
And a graffiti artist.
Yes, my professional skills include street art.
Wait, one of Cybermedia's flagship products. Can you imagine, like, the entertainment company's flagship product makes graffiti art? It's like, wow.
Is that why there's so much graffiti in, like, the backgrounds of Gears Frontline?
Like, what truly makes Artist 3.0's famous are their personal side jobs, namely street graffiti. They have an uncontrollable urge to like just spray paint all over the streets.
Based, actually.
You know, these past couple of weeks, we've had a lot of AI art, right?
True.
And I'm not gonna lie, I looked at some of the AI backgrounds because I was interested in using them for my streams, but I am truly horrified by some of the art that the AIs put out.
It's true. It's crazy, to be honest.
Like it looks fine, but then like once you look a little bit closer, it starts being very weird. You start getting shapes that are just like, that's kind of creepy.
The AI insurgent is beginning.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
In Neurocloud, the street graffiti artists, these robots will actually make, they'll make art that's palatable. That doesn't look horrifying, right? Even though the girls' Frontline universe sucks, at the very least the entertainment's good.
Oh hey, she applied herself to Project Cloud. That's interesting.
Yeah, she's independent.
It's always interesting to me, like the Girls Frontline universe, like how independent can those become?
Yeah, they can like go job searching on their own, and it's like, what?
Yeah, it's like crazy to me because like they were supposed to be created with like specific jobs and such.
Sir, we made a new AI artist robot. What does this one do? Graffiti.
Graffiti.
Interesting.
A street graffiti while rollerblading.
Yes. But wouldn't that run afoul with the law? No problem. Didn't.
Mika hire this man. But yeah, no, it's really interesting to me to see like how independent they can become because there's a whole conflict. I mean, it has been brought up in game like a few times, but not really explored, which I understand because it's like not the main conflict of the story. But I would kind of like to see a little more of it. How far.
That's why they made NeuroCloud.
No, but I mean, how far do the quote-unquote rights of a doll go? What can they do on their own? Because they're supposed to have owners and stuff, They're supposed to answer to someone. The rollerblades was
what sealed the deal on the production run.
To be honest, the rollerblades are very cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I also love Groove.
Oh yeah, I love Groove. Groove actually looks like one of my siblings.
What?
Yeah, Groove actually looks like one of my sisters.
Do you want to introduce her to me?
One of my VTuber sisters. I could.
Oh no, I'm too shy.
I could. I haven't spoken to her personally though.
It's fine.
But
I'm
yeah,
too shy.
she looks like an off-color version of my sister. One of my sisters.
That's crazy.
Like similar outfit too. Similar outfit, similar hair. Even like similar skills.
Thank you for the eye drink. She's a DJ.
You finished your beer yet?
Yeah, I just drank the last of it.
Oh yeah, we're both drinking.
Oh yeah, because we were nervous, so we're like, let's drink.
You have like a White Claw, right?
Yeah.
I've got a Sapporo.
Oh, I wish I had a Sapporo.
I'm almost done with it.
The MTJ is one of Cyber's Media's most competitive products. Able to easily master music of different styles, genres, and equipped with a certain degree of creative ability.
Yeah, just like most DJs, right?
Uh-huh.
They can master them, and then they have like a little bit of creative ability.
That's cool though that you can make dolls for like these kind of things, like music, art.
Dolls for anything. That's why Cyber Media is the best, because they can like, how much thought must be put into making an AI that can understand abstract ideas like music and art.
True,
right?
True.
Oh my gosh, Yanni.
Is it
Yep.
Okay, something with water, of course.
Yanni's a sailor. The ship's hand that every boatswain wants on their ship, right?
Fishing related work.
All those months out at sea, you need a cute little boy with you.
Yeah.
To like keep your spirits up.
He's adorable.
It gets real lonely out in the oceans.
Shut up.
Anywhere there's an ocean. See, anywhere that there's an ocean, everybody wants one.
To the fishermen of Ecuador.
Ran into an accident and was sent into repairs. All kind of accident. He seems to be looking for memories of some sort. Oh, he's got what do you call that?
Which is the
amnesia.
I don't think YS approves. Which is a Cthulhu doll? I know there's a Cthulhu one.
Oh yeah, there is a Cthulhu doll.
Yeah.
It's made by Lin Plus, isn't it?
I think I don't remember. I just remember that I read about it.
I'm pretty sure the Cthulhu doll was made by Lin Plus.
I read her profile about how like she went to Antarctica or something.
Why would you make a Cthulhu doll?
I mean, it's not that she was made that way. You know, she was. She went to an Antarctica expedition or something, and then she came back saying something about like an elder god or blah blah. Like she has a pet squid. I don't know. It's very weird. And I'm just like, did they just introduce Cthulhu into the Mikaverse? Oh, she is Lin Plus' daughter, yeah.
Oh, I mean, they already have Shoguts. You know? The starfish was a Shogut, wasn't it? So, like, it's already got Cthulhu in there. I'm pretty sure, I think, what was it called? A Colder War was one of the inspirations for Girls Frontline.
Oh.
And that was like, Colder War was basically the Cold War, but with Cthulhu.
Oh, I need to read that then. Or play that, whatever it is. Hovel.
Yeah, it's a novel.
Oh,
it's like a classic sci-fi horror supernatural novel.
Okay, I'll have to look it up.
I'm not sure if you'll call it sci-fi quite, but yeah, it is what it is. Hubble.
Hubble cute, yes.
Hubble cute. Hubble very cute.
Astronomy researcher, of course. The vast quantity of space trash floating along the near-Earth orbital lanes.
Trash.
Let's go, space trash!
Every time someone blows up a satellite, space trash.
Let's go.
Yeah, I heard that, like, if you blow up, like, 1 or 2 satellites, all the debris, like, you know, because, like, momentum doesn't stop in space, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the exploding debris from, like, the 1 or 2 satellites you blow up, they'll just keep flying in every direction until they hit another satellite. And, like, those satellites will explode into a billion pieces and, like, throw more satellite fragments until they all get broken.
A space trash, let's go.
That's, like, gonna be a big problem.
Yeah, I've heard about that too.
So that's what they're talking about here, right?
Yeah.
Space trash.
Yeah, that led to the stagnation of astronomy and space research. Okay. But was never commercialized. Oh, that's sad. She's so cute to be kept a secret.
Well, it just means, like, you know, she's only a couple of companies have her, right? She's never sold on the wider market. Because, like, how many people need an astronomer doll?
True. Good night, commandos! I really like the art. I like the background. Oh, hey, it's Lam!
My favorite 2-star.
Yeah, I always love her. I was so happy to see her in Neurocloud.
Yeah.
She's an accountant?
Yeah, LWMMG. Okay, like, I just want to go on a little bit of a rant with LWMMG, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, LWMMG it's a real gun, right? It's a lightweight medium machine gun. So, like, everybody who, like, reads up on it, because, like, it's in competition to be one of the new United States machine guns. But people thought it was replacing the LMG, which is like a light machine gun. Because, like, it's got lightweight in the name, but it is not an LMG. It's not a light machine gun. LWMMG is a lightweight medium machine gun. So it's a medium machine gun that's been lightened. But it's not a light machine gun. And everybody, like, keeps on, like, trash talking it because it's not as light as an actual light machine gun. It's like, just gun nerd things, okay? But I had to let it out. As a gun nerd.
It's fine. It's just guns. For me, guns are guns.
Yeah, I like the whole range. You know, I like the guns. I like the girls. And I like, in this case, Neurocloud, I like the professions, right?
Oh.
Is it possible that it's replacing the M2 Browning? No. It's replacing the M240, I think. The M2 Browning is staying on, vehicles, but like they need a heavier machine gun for troops that can walk around.
But anyway, she's an accountant in here.
Yeah.
Not a machine gun user. This I didn't know either. She likes the name Lamb in Girls Frontline.
Yeah.
That I didn't know.
In Girls Frontline, she just likes the name Lamb. Why is that? I wonder.
Excellent question. I really love her aesthetic though, both in Girls Frontline and in Neuro Cloud.
I like the glasses.
Yes!
I like the glasses.
Yes! She looks very...
Right, she doesn't have them
cool.
in Girls Frontline.
No, she doesn't. I wonder if she actually needs them, or they're just aesthetic to look professional. We made a robot with bad eyesight. That's G36, which is also Neuro Cloud. I can't remember her name. Oh, here's another boy.
Oh, it's a boy. Jin.
Hello. He's a bartender? Oh, yes.
Yeah. I think he's a healer in the game. Heals
him with alcohol?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It's sort of like how we have Jill who does the buffing, right? He buffs characters and he also heals. Getting robots drunk heals them.
Oh, this is interesting. Due to cost and the technical limitations of early model dolls, the ASB's emotional expressiveness is by no means outstanding, which leads to them coming off as strangely detached in many situations.
Hey, I know a lot of people who are into that.
True. Bro, the quote.
Do you hear the ice cubes rattling at the bottom of the glass? That sound comes from the deepest reaches. Oh my god. That's so cheesy.
I love him.
Playing Jin and Poland 6 in the same team must be forbidden.
Yo, it would be cool if they had like some special stuff. Imagine getting forbidden drunk.
Team comps. Yeah, she stops functioning for the rest of the stage.
She just shuts down. Oh, there she is. Oh, what the fuck is that name?
Yeah, is that a? Do you have any Germans in chat? Is that a real German name? Centoraci. I like how like everybody else has like tech wear clothing and she just has a maid outfit.
I mean, she's a maid.
Except she's not actually a maid. She's a butler.
Imoko, I made it up.
Butler 36.
True.
Model number Butler 36.
Imoko made it up. I mean, Imoko's the real CEO.
Chinese,
so
the Chinese actually says household maid.
Oh.
Yeah, job domestic maid.
She doesn't look that angry in here though, as she does in Girls Frontline.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's a corruption of whatever race you said in chat. German for 36.
Sek Sunrise C 36. Oh. Oh, okay.
Why it's always 36? Unbelievable. Targeted at wealthy and middle-class households. A hot product that is very popular in the civilian doll market. She was sent by a German military officer. Interesting. It's a name Imoko came up with. Okay, we all know we can't stop Imoko from doing whatever she wants, so...
Yeah, Imoko just does whatever she wants and people go with it.
She's unstoppable.
Oh, she's at fault for everything. Blame me, Moko. Angela. Okay, I've seen a little bit of her.
I haven't seen her. She looks cute. I like the big book.
She, I think she's like a nanny.
Caregiver, yeah. Child companionship, caretaking, and preschool education. She has special emotional systems.
Tailor-made education modes for specific children, because you know, different children need different types of teaching and whatnot. Effectively care for children's feelings. There's a high cost of production. She's limited for upper-class families. Extensive knowledge banks and entertaining yet gentle simulated personality. Gentle yet simulated. Oh my gosh.
Why did they have to say?
And you know, she's got to have big boobs for the kids.
Of course.
For the kids.
For the kids. Oh, I love her. I haven't seen her.
Evelyn. Oh.
Oh, hello, ma'am. Good evening.
Yeah.
Riot Cop. Counter-terror, anti-riot, and security duties.
Okay, so like PTSD is pretty much expected, right?
Pretty much. I can fix her. The latest model of police doll. Boasts output and durability on par with military hardware, as well as excellent combat capabilities. She can also operate complex equipment such as drones and unmanned vehicles.
And I wonder if we'll get Spaz 12.
I wonder.
She was also a cop, right?
I believe so, yeah. Evelyn will fix Professor. I mean, I'll accept that too. I'll accept that too.
What do you mean by that?
I'll accept it.
What's Evelyn gonna do?
I don't know, but I'll accept it.
What do you mean?
I don't think she can be stopped either way. Look at her.
And I don't think I would really trust Russian-made anti-terror. They don't have a good history with like anti-terrorism duties.
You might be onto something. She was a unit in service with Red Velvet Cities PD.
I think Prof is dead. Oh no.
Dead before
Jesse.
release.
Oh,
cute. Cute.
My trench sweeper can't be this cute.
Household services expert. Household cleaning services. Oh, I need.
Unlike dolls which are marketed towards the individual households, the PHK can cover much wider ranges of services. From individual rooms to massive public venues. Okay, so she's a janitor. She's just straight up like the professional janitor.
Yeah.
Like I like how they make like even like jobs that are not very well respected. And they're like, yeah, no, this is like a professional janitor. She's high spec. She knows all the proper chemicals to use and like the best ways to clean stuff. Right, so even like mundane jobs like this are like elevated. They want like everyone to get excited about working, right?
She's actually staff. That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a test subject.
She's not a test subject. She's just around because she's the cleaning staff.
I mean, I'll hang out to clean my
Power
place.
Washing Simulator. Oh my god. Have you played Power Wash Simulator?
No, but I kind of want to. But also, I'm not sure. But also, I kind of want to.
I'm gonna stay away from Power Wash Simulator like the plague. It actually like makes me dizzy, that game. There isn't a lot of motion, but for some reason it makes me really dizzy. Sometimes I watch Iori.
Maybe you're allergic to virtual water.
Yeah, no. Sometimes I watch Iori from Face Connect play it. She's really good at the game. She's fast compared to other people. She's super fast.
I mean, I believe you because the only other person I've seen play it is Uruka, and Uruka is just generally not good at games.
Ah. Max. Electromagnetic researcher. Oh no, she's gonna install 5G in your neighborhood.
No, anything but the 5G.
Anything but the 5G. No, not the 5G. Someone protect her. Someone protect her. Someone's gonna try to set fire to her while she installs the 5G. Like, you know, right? There are people who went around like burning down 5G towers.
What? Really?
Yeah. There are people who went around burning down 5G towers because they thought that it was spreading the virus we're not allowed to talk about if we're on YouTube.
Oh, we're on Twitch. It's fine. Oh wow! I didn't know.
Yeah. It was wild. It was weird. It was very weird.
Huh. Yeah, she can withstand damage from high electrical voltages.
Abigail.
Yeah!
M500. Oh my god.
Dog!
Dog.
Guess that answers our dog question. She's a dog trainer.
Dog trainer.
Training military and police
military
dogs.
And police dogs. Oh, she doesn't train civilian dogs. She trains military and police dogs. Oh no, she does train civilian dogs.
Oh, military and civilian dogs. Okay.
I don't know. Do the police count as civilians? No, right? The police don't count as civilians, do they? No.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Huh. They are several times more effective than traditional dog trainers.
The robots are taking our jobs!
I mean, isn't that one of the reasons a lot of people hate those English Frontline universe?
Yeah. I mean, there were a lot of, like, there wasn't enough people, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess at some point there's also, like, no jobs for people either. It's cheaper to just manufacture a robot, right?
Yeah.
People take like years and years to train.
And more efficient,
and, like,
look.
They get sick, and they die. Robots don't die.
A single unit managed to train over 20 different work dogs.
Mine sniffing, anti-terror, anti-smuggling. I didn't know dogs could, like, sniff for mines.
Me neither.
Right, Sakuya.
Oh, cute.
Let me guess, she's a gardener.
What makes you say that?
Yeah, right. The fuck is that?
To cut grass.
Giant Gerber multi-tool.
Those are to cut branches, no?
Oh my god. It's even got a spring. It's got a massive spring on there.
Oh, she's a landscaper. That's why. You see, pruning. That's for what? It's a trimmer.
It's a massive trimmer.
Where there's actual trees for her to trim.
I guess so. Neo-urbanist.
Pest control. Yo, they really do like a little of everything. High level aesthetic recognition ability.
Oh, she got DLC for for vegetable gardens.
Let's go. Wow. She was purchased by the Toyojima family. Huh. She was invited as a representative of horticulturist dolls. So there's a group of horticulturist dolls.
Guess so. I mean, she couldn't have been the only one, right? She's model number 2. There must have been an LG one. Yeah, I like how like she has like the little in one hand and like the very big one on the other. Yeah.
Boni.
Is it Boni or Bonet?
I have no idea. I just didn't want to say bone. You got the bone lolly. Oh hey, this is Ultimate Life Company? I don't think we haven't seen them before, have we?
I think this is the first one so far.
Orthopedician.
No matter what kind of injury I encounter, I can help with the recovery and reconstruction. Please believe me.
I don't trust that.
Orthopedician. You know what orthopedicians do? They break your bones.
Ah.
I think like they're the ones who. Well, it says here they do bone reconstructive surgery, but they also like they're the ones who do like. You know, there's that surgery that you can use to like make yourself taller, like by like breaking your legs, and then like lengthening them. Yeah, there's like surgery where you break your legs, they'll break the bone, and then they'll like add some spacers in between and let the bones heal the gaps, and that'll like give you a longer leg. Are you okay? Are you okay? You don't want to hear about broken bones?
No, thank you.
You don't want to join us in the bone zone?
No, I am fine out of the bone zone. Thank you very much.
But yeah, patients who underwent bone surgery by the ULOS dolls had an anxiety and fear reading 37.32% below the norm. So like, I guess if you're being treated by a lolly, everything's better.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, she kind of looks like an enemy unit.
She does, doesn't she?
Yeah.
I don't know. She looks like a Naito, doesn't she?
Yeah, I don't know if I will trust her with my bones.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the characters in the Ultra Life company, they really do resemble Paradius.
Oh god, so here she is. Twitch, don't ban me.
Don't trust your kids with this nurse.
Creature.
Oh no. You want to read that?
That kid looks fun to body. I'll let him experience a nurse's special care. Yeah, I'm keeping my distance from her. I am not trusting myself to this nurse.
Yeah, I'm not trusting my kids with this nurse. Oh no.
Professional skills caring for patients. Are you sure about that?
Caring in what way? Press X to doubt. The UL Nurse series of medical care dolls was created in response to World War III. After numerous reshufflings of the design team. What does that mean? What was wrong with the design team?
I don't know. They couldn't settle for
a
design?
They couldn't settle for a nurse design, right? She was stuck in development hell because they couldn't decide what was like the best design that a nurse should have. Should we make her an one-san?
Yeah, like
a mama
you
type?
Will, I mean, for nurse, for me, you will usually go for like, you know, the older caring onesan, not whatever this is. She even has the hard eyes. Oh no.
She has hard eyes. Oh no.
She has hard pupils.
That's terrifying.
I am so scared.
Very yabe.
Here we built a nurse but and made it a bully.
They can also provide psychological care and counseling.
And oh no, she's French.
It sounds like she has like the perfect skills to like gaslight all her patients.
Yeah. And she's French.
Yeah, she's French. Oh,
she's French.
Sir, we built a nurse bot and made it a bully. She'll kill you for fun. Rumors say her personality is quite exceptional. Her popularity in the hospital was severely polarized. Some people shuddered at the sight of her back. Because who knows what she'll do to your body next with a smile. On the other hand, there are those who seem to enjoy the feeling. But that's understandable. After all, people are free to have their fetishes. Oh my god. What the fuck is she doing with her patients?
The worst part is that she's French. Yeah. They just kept adding and adding stuff on top of her, you know. It wasn't enough. They were like, "Oh, no, we have to go a step further. Let's make her like she work in Paris." Oh, cute. Oh, I like that.
Another Emoko girl.
Yeah, she is, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she's in GFL.
She's
I forgot which one she was.
Yeah. I know which one. I forget her name.
Would someone please remind us?
Cute. Yeah. Yeah.
Right, thank you. Why did you put that in the sales pamphlet?
I bet some people might be into that.
Oh no. She'll whisper French curse words in your ears.
Anything but the French. Yo, she's pricey.
Well, of course. You know, all the Emoko's girls have to be like really, really sought after and popular, right?
Of course.
You know, art reflects real life. You know, who would believe us, right? If Emoko drew a doll for this game, like, who would any of us believe it if the bio said that they weren't popular?
No, I mean,
no,
anything,
right? No, all of
anything,
Emoko's characters are super popular.
Anything Emoko touches becomes popular. I mean, at least when it comes to dolls. I really like Emoko's design.
Yeah, they're not all like my cup of tea, and they don't necessarily. Okay, I don't love any of Emoko's designs, but her designs are usually solid.
Mm-hmm.
Ult life stay winning. Dude, I'm terrified. I have like an aversion to doctors. I'm terrified of doctors. I don't trust doctors. If you wear a white coat, I don't trust you.
Watch her be like the fierce doll you roll. And she's gonna open the game, go get like the first gacha roll they always give you, and it's just gonna be Florence.
No. No.
Cursed forever.
Is for any of you guys who play the game, is Florence any good? Is she like actually a good doll?
Are you asking to see if you can just not use her?
Yeah, I don't want to use her.
Florence is top tier.
Fuck.
You can just not use her, like me with PPK in Girls Frontline.
PPK is great though. I always use PPK. She's amazing.
I don't use her. She scares me.
She's great. I love PPK. You know, PPK is all bark. That's all she is.
She removes most of your health, but gives massive attack buff.
Huh? She's supposed to be a nurse, isn't she?
I'm a medic, but...
Oh my god. Okay, the next girl we got Choco. Oh my god. Yes. Everyone's favorite PTSD.
Hell yeah, before the Jupiter Cannon PTSD.
Oh my god. She's so cute. Oh my god.
She is. Professional skills, making and baking snacks.
Dessert chef. You know, I'm not a huge fan of Universal Anything's dolls, but she's a good one.
I mean, it's Choco. You can't not love Choco, I guess.
Yeah.
Panacea.
Oh, Panacea. Lovely.
Interesting.
Like, speaking of, I'm a healer, but that was like her whole
pharmacist.
That was her whole thing in GFL, right? She didn't want to fight.
I couldn't tell you. I don't even remember. That's she's in GFL.
Yeah, she's in GFL. She's like CB29 or something. She's like a 3 or a 4-star. I don't remember.
Oh man, I can't remember. I have so much, especially since all the guns have like, all the girls have gun names. I can't remember them all.
It helps if you know the guns.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Yeah, she's a pharmacist.
She is a pharmacist.
She's a good girl.
She looks very cute. Zion? What does she do? Relic Explorer, Relic Exploration, Research and Engineering. I see.
Yeah, see, she looks like a CBRN. So that's chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear worker. Look, she's even got a Geiger counter, gas mask. Why does a robot need a gas mask? Iodine tablets.
I mean, they still need protective gear if they're gonna go straight into the...
Why does a robot need iodine tablets? That's for dealing with radiation.
I don't know, just for the aesthetic.
Yeah, NBC production systems.
Just stop the gas from entering the robot lungs.
Stop gas. Oh my god.
She has a little teddy bear though. Apparently she's heavy too.
Look, she's carrying a lot of gear on her. Oh my god.
I love him.
Oh my god, it's all of Niji Sanji EN.
Look at this beautiful, beautiful man.
It just looks like every Niji Sanji boy. Let's not kid ourselves.
It's true.
Look at that jacket. Look at all those zippers.
He's beautiful.
Look at all those zippers. How does that jacket even work?
It doesn't have to work, you just have to look good.
He's got a little teddy bear keychain too, that's pretty cute.
Yeah. Aki the
Bodyguard
king.
SP.
I know, I've seen he has a skin that is amazing. That apparently he got recently.
Yeah. I don't remember what it looks like, but I remember it was good.
Yeah, no, me too. Like, I don't remember exactly what it is, but I remember I saw it and I was like, I love this man.
Yeah.
He's a bodyguard, of course. Wait, what? The bodyguard SP has had limitations on certain sensitive functions removed upon rollout to facilitate the performance of security duties in complex environment. However, Universal Anything has never acknowledged that fact due to the potential for legal or ethical controversies which might result.
Basically, he's a psychopath.
So are you saying that he doesn't have the restrictions to like not hurt people?
Yeah, basically he's a psychopath. I think that's like
let's fucking go. Oh yeah, I saw that too.
That seems to be going with all the male dolls is that they're all psychopaths.
I read that too. I read that he's a huge idol simp.
Oh.
Nanaka!
Cute. Cyber media, they can't stop winning.
Yeah, they honestly have like the best designs. Those are just facts.
Apparently she's good friends with MDR.
I've seen a lot of fan art of them too, so I'm gonna assume that is true.
Yeah. No, I choose to believe the fan art.
Yes. It's like, until proven otherwise. What happened within this game and GFL to all the boys? Excellent question. Don't ask.
Oh my god, I almost read casting couch. It says casting coach. I almost read casting couch.
I'll have to kick you all out of this stream right now.
Fuck me. I'm sorry. I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one. Yeah. I'm sorry, you All these like Hololive, you won't cut it anymore. We gotta get the robots in.
Oh yeah.
Hololive, the girls of Hololive, they're too human. We gotta.
She's so cute though. I love her design.
We gotta make a robot to fit all those unrealistic expectations.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go. You know, she's adorable. Earhart? She has a little fox! I love her.
Oh yeah, this one's also named after a real person.
Yeah.
She was Earhart. She's the first female pilot to fly across the entire globe.
And like disappear under mysterious circumstances.
Yeah, I keep on reading that because I played a lot of Hearts of Iron 4, and every game you play, like you'll read the article, she fucking disappeared.
Yeah.
So every Hearts of Iron player knows about her.
She has not been found yet. It's been years, and like nobody knows what happened.
It's been like almost 100 years. I don't think anyone's gonna find her at this point.
Yeah, no. Apparently, I think the plane was never found either. So you feel like she just like disappeared.
It was aliens.
It's always aliens.
Right.
Okay, but she flies planes. I like her. Why does she have a little fox with a flower? I don't know, but I like her for that. I appreciate it.
Say don't attract each other. Yeah. So MDR and Nanaka, right?
Yeah.
Friends, Kuro. Yeah. Oh, Emotep.
Yeah, Emotep
like
is
her.
popular too, I think.
She's got the same voice actress as MDR.
Oh, yeah, you told me.
So I didn't realize, because you don't expect, MDR's voice to be able to be like sultry, but she's sultry. She very much is like very maternal.
Yeah.
It's like what? The same voice, but oh man, she's got range.
The power of Japanese
I like Emotep. I like Emotep. She's great.
Yeah. She's a veterinarian, yeah. Veterinary medicine, animal healthcare and diagnosis. To exotic pets.
Doctors Without Borders member.
Oh.
Humanitarian efforts in Africa and South America.
Let's go! So the American nation!
Even in the GFL universe. Africa and South America still have it bad.
Let's fucking go!
Sometimes I even treat people. Oh my god.
While my South American brothers rise up, we're still in pain in 2064. Let's fucking go.
V. Oh no.
She scares me too.
That's another
and
one.
I've seen CGs of her too, and like she scares me.
Yeah. I don't know, something about Ultimate Life, something about working in the medical industry makes you like,
why is there blood on the plushies?
She's a surgeon. Why do the plushies have different faces?
Why is there blood? Why is there blood?
Yeah, it's like something about working in the medical and pharmaceutical industry. Like, there's so many crazy people inside the companies, and you have these crazy people design these dolls, and obviously the dolls will also be crazy.
She's a plastic surgeon.
Plastic surgeon. Ah, naruhodo. Very, very interesting.
Very.
She was a collaboration between Ultimate Life and Cybermedia. Clearly, Ultimate Life and Cybermedia should never collaborate ever again.
Clearly.
A lot of people, when they first saw her, they thought she was MDR.
How?
She's got like a similar vibe.
No, she doesn't. She looks like absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah, I know, right? Isn't it great?
And MDR just kind of looks like a gremlin. Dinosaur!
I haven't seen this one before. Dinosaurs?
Oh, Dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs!
Dinosaurs?
Oh, she has EXO. Exoskeleton.
Oh, hey. I think this is the first time we've seen it. Exos.
Yeah.
42 lab. Okay.
Archaeologist. Paleontological investigation.
Custom-made
Custom-made
doll. Not offered on sale.
Oh.
Fry's International Joint Scientific Research. Someone tell me if that's like an actual, you know, thing that they're parodying here.
True, could be. She has a specialized treatment to protect against moisture, mildew, and dust.
Okay, yeah. So she can dive caves. Ancient relic sites. Okay.
That's cool. Like, I like her hair. Like, I really like the tied up on one side and it look loose on the other.
Looks like a bird.
I mean, isn't fern a bird? Or is it I don't remember.
Fern is like
a plant.
It's a type
tree.
of plant.
I don't remember.
Type of plant. Octagon.
Hello?
Wait, isn't this a guy in Genshin? Isn't this that dude in Genshin? Like one of the 2 or 3 stars in Genshin?
I don't know, maybe?
Bomb grunt? Yeah, the one in Genshin like blows himself up.
Huh.
This guy's a demolitions expert.
Oh. There's high shock and explosion resistance.
Octagon is the first DMLT series doll that has not been built to spec. He's the first test model for their special modifications program. Data restrictions have been circumvented. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Why is there so many companies circumventing the data restrictions and stuff put on dolls?
This is the cyberpunk future, you know. No one follows laws.
Wait. After working in the Allied company built on for 2 years, Sbarro Heavy Industries has finished collecting data from Octogen during the course of his usual duties. Now they desperately need a clandestine environment where they can avoid attention from various international organizations, while also testing Octogen's military capabilities in live battle.
It sounds like he was a terrorist.
What?
It sounds like he was a terrorist.
What is this Sbarro up to?
Oh my god, Sbarro is shady as hell.
Oh, I like his design though.
Yeah, no, it looks like they definitely make it sound like he was a terrorist.
Yeah.
We built a terrorism robot, sir. Oh my god. Okay, Willow.
Oh hey, she's a reward girl, Willow. That we're probably never gonna get until we get to 2 million.
I like her though.
Yeah.
Cyber media, oh my god,
anyway,
cyber media, they can't stop winning.
Go pre-register to Neural Cloud website. I'm not sponsored, by the way. Just please, I want Willow.
Yes, please.
do it for us.
I want Willow too. Please pre-register.
She's a reporter from Cyber Media too. She's so cute.
Oh yeah, another good one.
DeLacy. Isn't she the crazy one in GFL?
No, she's not. No, she looks like the crazy one in GFL, but she's not.
Okay.
She's not the same. She's not Mark 48. She's someone else.
Okay.
I thought so too at first, right?
Yeah,
she's a doll maintenance technician.
Yeah, that's interesting that a doll like to like a technician for dolls. It's a doll.
Well, yeah, someone's got to fix the dolls. I'm not gonna do it.
I mean, I would like to fix dolls. If I were in the Girls Frontline universe, I would like jump into doll technology so bad, so hard.
Can you imagine the clients? Sorry, I just like put my doll in a microwave because I wanted to see what would happen. You can fix her, right? You can fix her, right?
I mean, I don't think I'll deal with it. I'm strong enough. Okay.
They possess sanctioned backdoor access. You know, it's sanctioned, so it's fine.
Undersigned by many companies.
And they have access to structural blueprints.
Oh,
during emergencies.
I want the structural blueprints.
Well,
yeah.
Furuko? Are you? Hmm?
Mm-hmm. I want those blueprints.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I will pay for Mika to give me those blueprints. I want to know how they're built.
You wouldn't be able to build them.
No, but I want to know how they're built.
I don't think I want to know how they're built.
I want to. The curiosity is so high. Hatsuchiri.
Oh yeah, here it is, the Cthulhu doll.
Oh yeah, she is the Cthulhu doll.
Yeah, drawn by Lin Plus.
Yeah, I say it now. Cryptid investigator. We made a robot that's a cryptid investigator.
I mean, in the Girls Frontline universe, it's fair considering all the collapsed fluid contamination everywhere, right?
I mean, I guess.
A groundbreaking experimental surface decomposition what does that even mean?
I don't
Surface
know.
decomposition module. Does that mean like she can like disintegrate things?
It sounds like that, but I'm just like, what? She can swim through the ground? I see.
Freely move throughout bedrock layers. What the?
After a mishap during a certain survey operation, the cryptid investigation project was shelved. And there she is with her pet octopus. Or squid or whatever.
Totally not Cthulhu.
And apparently she hears voices or says some weird stuff.
And her hair is always wet.
Yeah.
Her hair is always wet for some reason. Python. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Oh. Daddy?
Mister? Daddy?
Oh.
Sorry, Daddy? Military instructor. They train up military personnel, including dolls and humans.
Their methods are harsh and effective, and their macho appearance has its own unique appeal. Appealing to whom?
To us? Look at him!
Whoa! Yo!
Do you not feel appealed at?
Yeah, I guess so. If you have this guy doing your recruitment commercials, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more enlistments. You can fix Cthulhu Girl. I don't think I want to. Are you sure you want to fix Cthulhu Girl?
Are you sure you want to deal with that and her pet octopus?
We made a drill sergeant robot.
There she is!
No!
This girl!
Oh my god, she's great.
We
she
love
wears a plastic bag on her chest. It's great.
She
wears a garbage bag. Her chest. You know what that says, right? It says moody. It says moody.
Amazing.
Like no good. No good, impossible.
Amazing. We love...
Just give up.
We love Kuro/MDR in this household.
She's 3-star. 3-star because she's the best. Oh my god. Fan favorite, Kuro. Out of 100 replies, 70 are from bots, 20 are just shitposts. Damn you shitposters, just you wait. I'll be knocking on your door in no time.
Time to shitpost so she can show up on my door.
You know, when they first revealed her, they said she was an idol, and I'm like, no fucking way.
Yeah!
No fucking way.
There's no way! But no, she's a web host. She's basically a VTuber.
She's a live streamer. she's a Twitch live streamer.
Let's go! She's just like me for real, for real.
Oh, just like me for real. For real, no cap.
Yeah.
We'd be bussin'.
Kuro was sent to take part in Project Nevercloud as a rare specimen of adult livestream host.
In order to counter the prevailing market trend, which favored sweet-looking girls and gentle personalities, Cybermedia chose to take an alternative approach.
Of course they did.
They saw HoloLive and said they gave us Pippa. The latest linguistics learning module layered on top of an advanced emotion processing module, allowing you to learn and use vast quantities of internet slang and engage in close, friendly relations with chat.
She's basically a VTuber.
I mean, I guess you need to like be really good and really close to your chat to like throw insults, right?
Yeah. Supposedly the most difficult part of the negotiations was convincing Kuro to agree to the no live streaming allowed clause of the experimental NDA.
Oh, of course she's got to have a gamer chair, right?
Of course.
Oh, so good.
Of course. I want that setup though. I mean, maybe with more of a table, but like I want the monitors.
Yeah. I mean, I've got like multiple monitors, and frankly, I wish I had like smaller monitors. My monitors are too big.
I'll have 2 monitors. I want a 3rd one. Her breakthrough animation is basically her shouting at her chat. That's amazing.
Sir, we made a VTuber robot. Johnson, what the hell is a VTuber?
This is a VTuber. It's right here.
Why is her room so clean? Why is her room so clean?
Because it's empty. She got literally nothing aside from the computer.
I mean, she's got some G Fuel on the floor, but that's about it.
I mean, she doesn't need to eat, so I guess.
Wait. Dolls eat, right?
They eat, but like they don't need to.
They don't need to, but they do.
Yeah, they don't get energy from food.
They like fed her data from 4chan and were surprised when she cussed at them.
Basically. But yeah, food is like kind of a mood stabilizer thingy for dolls. So they don't really need to eat.
Feed them all the ice cream and cake. That'll fix their PTSD.
Oh yeah, here she is. That name.
Sockdalager. Is that a German name as well? Someone tell me what Sockdalager is supposed to be.
Is she an archer?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Falcon. True. That's why I was like, she seems so familiar. Where have I seen her before?
Yeah, it's Falcon. She's a hunter.
Oh, Svarog.
Main job is to assist and supervise hunting in large nature reserves. Environmental protection squad. Yeah. You actually, like hunters actually like need to be like, you need hunters to deal with how do we call this? The environment, animal population overgrowth. When there's like when there's too many animals of like a certain species, right? They'll start to like mess up the environment because like uncontrolled deer will like eat up all the vegetation because like there's not enough predators to like kill them all off.
Oh, true.
Right? If they eat up all the vegetation, then that like hurts other animals. So you need hunters to. That's what real life hunters do anyway.
Huh? I didn't know that. That's interesting.
They make sure there's not too many predators and there's not too many like, herbivores that like eat up all the vegetation. It has to there has to be like some balance in there. But like
that's
a lot of people don't understand that.
I didn't know either. That's cool.
Mhm.
It says here she's mainly responsible for helping people to hunt legally and safely. Oh, and it says observing the forest HAKUYA, protecting it from armed conflict or collapse fluid contamination.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's another thing you'd have to think about in the Girls Frontline universe, the Mikaverse.
The Mikaverse.
I need to start using. I need to get used to saying Mikaverse.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I kind of just started using it because it's just shorter than saying like the Gears Frontline universe.
I'm gonna try to sleep and remember that comment about Peepa not be able to sleep.
You're welcome.
I'm so sorry. Good night, Zuni.
Oh, hello?
Suiyoi.
Suiyoi.
Yeah, this is another Lin Plus character.
Where are you looking at me like that, sir?
Yo.
Mineral sampling engineer. Yo, that art is actually amazing.
Yeah, it's really good. Like, what is he wearing? What is that spine?
I have no idea, but it looks so cool. Underground research.
After the death of his creator, Suiyoi began experiencing serious malfunctions due to his self-destructive behavior. Oh my god.
Okay.
He's got trauma. He's got mental trauma.
I can fix him.
Well, you can go ahead and try.
It's good to lose girls, brother. Oh, Haze. There she is.
Oh, is this drawn by our boy who can only... What was his name again? What was
I don't know,
name?
but like he draws the same gear over and over.
He draws the same pair of thighs.
Yes.
I mean, I don't blame him. He discovered like the most perfect thighs, and
it is very true.
And he just decided to draw that over and over.
Cyber media. What's this?
Guzheng performer. Guzheng. Oh, it's a stringed instrument, I think.
Oh. Or maybe that thing.
Oh, it's like the piano board. It's the harp. It's the piano harp.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. She sparked a revival of the arts for traditional instruments in the music world.
See, Haze is a normal name. Haze is a normal name.
Where to find bamboo segment?
Is this
Ignore the ads.
Yo, what's this?
Nora.
Yo.
You haven't seen Nora? Look at Nora.
Yo, milkers? Oh. What does she do? What does she do?
A script
She's
writer.
A script writer. Oh, okay. Cyber media.
Oh, that's cool art.
Yeah, it is. Yo, the background is great. What the heck?
Yeah. That's like amazing. She's a famous doll writer, and her works run the gamut from film, literature, games, and many other fields. Huh. Oh, there she is. Yo!
Megan Hilda. Oh.
We love this woman.
Yes. Oh, I didn't see this before. Whoa.
Yes! Love me a woman that can kick my ass.
Oh my god.
She's a boxer and training companion.
Thank you, Svarog. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Let's see. Designed to the specifications of military dolls, and then she was downgraded to civilian standards for use as a training doll, based on Latina stock.
What does that mean?
Naruhodo. I'm making thinking noises here. With officially released biodata from military and athletic personnel.
Bro, I wish it looked like that.
Consultation data covers ages from 6 to 30. Clients outside this range are not suitable users. Okay. Wait, she can train people as young as 6 years old? What the heck? Yo, like, who... Are there like 6-year-old boxers out there?
Maybe.
Is that a real thing?
You never know. Boxers doing Spanish. Magnilda worked for a boxing club in San Carlos, but was affected by the local military conflict and disappeared, as you do in South America. A few months later, she was spotted at a boxing match, and on the recommendation of her best friend B, passed the test and joined Pregnera Club.
Wait, her best friend is the plastic surgeon?
Yes, I am very concerned.
Opposites attract, I guess. Or maybe they're not that different.
I am worried.
Yeah, I want her bad.
Yes. Oh, she's cute.
Felix. I've never seen her before.
I've seen a CG of her. She's very cute. What does she do? What's she do? DNA researcher.
Oh, of course, Helix.
Born from a secret Ulti-Life project.
Ulti-Life? What? Okay, out of all the companies, like Ulti-Life probably is like the most shady.
Yeah.
Like cyber media, they just want to make people laugh. Like, you know, they just want to make their idols and their artists. Meanwhile, you have like, what is this? The final frontier of life sciences, genetic engineering. I feel like, because like a lot of Ulti-Life stuff deals with bioengineering, I feel like they have ties to William, probably.
Oh god.
Like, for sure, right?
Oh god, oh no.
Genetic engineering, that just makes me think of the Gavarol clones, right?
Oh no.
Difficult to make this project public knowledge due to various ethical and moral restrictions.
I'm worried about this. Oh, hello?
What the fuck is this? Huh? Is this a doll?
Yeah. A tokusatsu actress! Let's go!
Though I'm always labeled as a villain, in this place I shall fight for justice. Oh my gosh! She's typecast as a villain! That's so sad. That's so like... Okay, that's how you make a lovable character, right?
Yeah. She was developed in response to the needs of Nane Keikei of Japan as a doll especially designed for the needs of tokusatsu shows. I love that in, like, you know, in the middle of like after World War III, everyone is recovering, there's collapse fluid everywhere. And Japan saw it as a need to have tokusatsu shows still going.
Yeah, they need it. They need a superhero doll. Allow them to perform high difficulty special effects maneuvers.
They also have many tokusatsu series and films stored in their databases, allowing them to better get into character.
Rider Sentai, Armored Superman, many other classic tokusatsus. And her performance as a villain has earned her a place in the hearts of many, as she has neared the end of her acting career. Okay.
Kamen Rider is eternal, so it seems.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm so excited for Shin Kamen Rider. I'm actually gonna watch Shin Ultraman in I think a couple weeks. A friend invited me.
Oh, nice. I was watching Kamen Rider, one of the Kamen Riders. I never finished. I need to continue. Oh, she's cute. I love the colors. I love the style of the coloring.
She's got like flowers in her eyes.
True. I'm puzzled. Why are you puzzled, Ferrari? If you are puzzled, what is left for us?
Why are you puzzled? Yeah, exactly. If you can't figure this out, how are we supposed to deal with this? Sir, we made a Kamen Rider robot. You mean a superhero robot? No. Just a robot that pretends to be a superhero.
Oh, it's because her name is Puzzle.
So what does this one do?
Sculptor. By
I did not
Media.
get that from her design.
Me neither.
I did not get her. I did not get that. Maybe if maybe it's because I don't know anything about sculpting, so I don't know anything about the tools.
Look at the sculpture. Look at what she's sitting on.
Okay, scroll back up. Let's not look at that. Let's not look at that. Okay.
That's Bob? Okay.
Top price artist consultants. Puzzles, Neurosoul. Oh, yeah, they changed Cybermind, right? They changed Digimind to Neurosoul. Okay, Neurosoul sounds really hard to like pronounce, right?
Yeah, Neurosoul actually sounds so weird to me.
Yeah, Neurosoul would be easier, but Neurosoul is
I mean, I guess it's
difficult.
I get it's an abbreviation, but I don't know, it just doesn't really roll off the tongue for me.
Yeah. Has had most of its limiter programs removed. So she's like extremely creative. After a certain exhibition tour of Puzzle Cyber Media suddenly announced her sculpting career would be put on hiatus. And then they shipped her off to PNC.
And why is she sitting on Cthulhu?
It's not because she sculpted Cthulhu.
Why?
Kurane. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, very nice.
Ooh.
Very nice.
What does she do? Is she calligraphy?
Folklore researcher.
Folklore researcher. Oh, okay.
Oh. Its primary function is to search for and preserve the anthropological legacy of human culture. That's cool.
Its R&D budget massively overran estimates.
Snack. Oh my god, I love this art.
Yeah, I love her costume. It's great too.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, look. Okay, I see. That's supposed to be like a snake.
Oh,
with the cubes.
Yo, that's really cool.
That's really so cool. That's so smart.
She's got a snake motif on her shirt as well.
True. Okay, she's very cool.
Yeah, she's really cool. I want her. Are these all the launch dolls, or are these some of the later ones?
I think these are the later ones because I'm pretty sure the Tokusatsu girl came out with an event a few months ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember I saw a trailer for it.
I want these girls. They're great.
Oh,
There's
hey.
not a lot of dudes. Wait, isn't she Chow Chat? Isn't this Chow Chat?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure this is Chow Chat from the GFL. Oh, look, Zuni, didn't you go to sleep? What the hell? Why are you still here?
Looking at the waifus. But I have questions about her clothes choices. Also, why does she have a thing that says Paris, Texas?
Paris, Texas. Is there a Paris in Texas?
I don't think there's a Paris in Texas.
The Pippa comment.
Partex.
I'm sorry about bringing up Pippa. Okay, I'm sorry.
Partex. Why is she missing? She's mixing Paris and Texas. I am so confused. How do you even mix? How do you even mix? There's indeed a Paris in Texas? Really?
Oh.
She's like astronomist. Oh.
Gastronomist. Oh, she likes the good food.
I love the model name.
Egast. I mean, gastronomist, right? Gastronomy. Collaboration between Cybermedia and... See, this worked out so much better than the collaboration with Ultimate Life. So much better.
You studied high-class cuisine and reviewed while giving suggestions for improvement. So
rather
she
than
basically
aiming for profit generation. Who is better between? Wait. Hope to use the EGAS data in order to inclusively decide who is better between Cybermedia and Ultimate Life in that field.
Oh.
They just decide they collabed on a doll to see who is better at making a food doll.
I see.
Very interesting.
Cyber media, are you okay?
No, they're not okay.
They're clearly not okay. Yo, look at that, all that food. Look at all that wine.
You know, they made a doll just to see who's better.
She looks like Goro from Genshin Impact. She has the same brown hair with like the white.
Mm-hmm.
Very cute. The same tail too.
T1642.
She's also an artificial intelligence researcher and Rosum sector administrator, whatever that is.
I think that's like the latest event. Is set in the Rosum sector.
Oh, that art is so pretty.
Yo, you get it's the tree of life. Oh my god.
A spoiler for chapter 1. Let's go.
That's symbolic. Spoilers for chapter. Oh.
I love me some out of context spoilers that I will not understand until I read the story.
Oh my god, Uranus, my boy!
Yeah,
my
the boy!
The nerd gun!
With the nerd gun!
The nerd gun! He's got a cassette tape on his chest. Why?
That's a music player. Why?
Yeah, he's got a little cassette player. Oh my gosh.
Can there?
Yeah, he's got a cannon in his chest rig.
We love him.
Yeah. The fucking nerd gun.
Oh, it's a occupation combat prototype. What?
Yeah.
How is your occupation being a prototype?
I feel like after they got rid of him, he got hired to work at an airsoft field or something.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, so he's the first Cyclops. I guess.
Oh.
He's the prototype Cyclops.
Yes.
So 2048. So he's old. He's old.
Old boy. I mean, that's why he has a cassette player, I guess.
And he's got a very simple cyber mind.
That's cool, though.
That explains why he has like such a robotic voice.
That's so cool, though.
Oh my god, the little mascot though.
Yeah, it's so round.
Oh, cute.
A cute.
Soaring. Oh no, it's the furry. We got a furry girl.
Let's fucking go.
Let's see. AI, right? It's got to be AI.
Yeah, AI researcher.
You can't make an AI. You know, you can't make a doll main Turing and not have them do AI.
Why do all the AI researchers have like animal ears?
She's got a Boston Dynamics robot. The robot dog. God.
She has the dog.
Have you seen like the video of that dog like gyrating?
I think so, yeah. Mega Diner Gate. Oh, and that's it.
Oh, okay. We're done fangasming over the.
Oh wow! I wonder who that person is. Mars.
Certainly no one here.
Never heard of that name before.
Yeah, definitely not Ferrari.
Definitely not Ferrari.
Absolutely, definitely not Ferrari. Guys, who's your favorite doll? I mean, I already said mine is already, Kuro.
I mean, Kuro has. Sorry, I dropped something. Oh. Hatsukiri?
Hatsukiri. Oh, okay.
Oh no, Ferrari. Why do you like the Cthulhu doll?
Yeah.
Do you have anything to confess?
He's into the slime.
I like quite a few now that I kind of know them better. But
right,
Kuro, my beloved. Uh-oh.
I'm kind of sad because I know UMP40 will never be in this game.
We don't talk about UMP40.
It wasn't supposed to go that way.
It wasn't supposed to end like this.
Not like this.
Bruh. The pain. Bro, I kinda...
Yeah, okay.
I wanna learn you know, OMP45 and OMP40 character song? I kind of want to learn it, but like every time I listen to it, I just cry. So.
No. You're gonna cry when you watch Cyberpunk then.
Oh no. Oh no.
Croc and Soul. Yes, very good dorks. You probably know more about them than we do.
Yeah. I like Simo too, he's cute.
Cause all we can go off of right now is just the bios.
And well, of course, 416. I'm sorry, I'm basic like that.
I will never get over that name they gave her.
Bro, why? Mika, why? Why are you like this?
She's too popular, they had to give her a debuff.
The funny thing is that I don't think that's her name in Girls Frontline 2, is it? I mean, we don't know for sure, but...
I don't think she's been revealed in Girls Frontline 2 yet.
Not officially, no. But, I think people took some names, like data mined some names.
It's probably Mr. Yeah, it probably... I mean, you already had, like, a couple, like, that were not very good. Like G36. I can't remember, like, something Rese.
Centaur.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm not even gonna try.
I hope they change it, please. My girl doesn't deserve that name.
Yeah, it's like, how do I even read that name?
Haru was in Girls Frontline 2 files. Yeah, that's the name I heard about.
Isn't that Springfield?
I don't know.
I wonder what Springfield will be in this game. There's no way that they won't have Springfield in this game.
Has it actually? I didn't realize. I wasn't paying enough attention to the styles. Is there a? I don't know how to say the name of the artist, but like the Springfield artist, though, there has to be, right?
DYJ.
Yeah.
DYJ. I don't think he's drawn anyone for this game actually.
He's too busy drawing everything for Girls Frontline.
DYJ would be like really recognizable if you saw his art. Yeah, I love DYJ's art. It's really simple, but at the same time, it just hits right.
Yeah.
Okay, we're finally gonna get into the lore.
Yeah, I don't have that much time though, so let's see which one.
It's fine. We got the important part out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. But which one should we?
The waifus and husbandos.
Exactly. Which one should we check? This is like an actual lore overview, and this is like the pre-release background lore, which is pretty much, you know, it has like the get out of the way ads. You know, like the personal information stuff. The letters and all that.
The secret letter. Oh yeah, this is the first one we got.
Yeah, I remember this from like forever ago.
Yeah, we found out a Welrod's name. Insidious. Oh my god.
I had forgotten about that.
Insidious.
Am I being called Insidious?
I mean, the name suits her, but it's
yeah, I love it.
It's so dorky.
And well, there here from here also come like PA15, IDW.
I guess like we've got
Choco,
almost everybody.
Kuro, yeah.
We've almost got it. We've almost got everybody.
We're missing. Where is?
We're missing Shari.
A12.
Oh damn.
Where's Welrod? Where's Insidious?
Yeah, right there, the second last one.
Yeah, no, but where is she in the game? I mean.
Oh yeah, she's not.
Where's she at?
There's a lot of girls that still aren't in yet. Don't worry, they'll come around. So like some of these like model names, you can't really get a feel for what exactly these are.
Yeah.
Because like, you know, they're just abbreviations, so we have no idea.
Love how KSBK has everything secret too.
Oh, of course. Of course, our buddy Jimmy doesn't want anyone to know.
One of those is in, but I won't give it away. He holds forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge. Oh no, Chinese.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It has translation. Oh yeah, this is the thing that they did, like the open procurement for test objects. This is pretty much all stuff that we've gotten on the Twitter, I believe.
Yeah.
And like,
oh yeah, and
the email.
These, like,
yeah,
you're supposed to guess who exactly is writing these emails. I still have no clue. Like everything's like redacted here and there.
Mm-hmm. This is a. I wish the project success for everyone's sake. What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that even mean? Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat.
What is at stake in here? Like when I first heard about NeuroCloud, it all sounded just like you know, more chill like than Girls Frontline, but apparently that was a lie.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be like no, Yuzong, he can't have it.
And like I've seen some
let us have it easy.
I've seen some CGs from like story chapters, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
What's going on? I mean, it's all in cyberspace too, so it's gonna be a lot more abstract.
Yeah. Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I think you'll be interested in this. Several weeks ago, the email which IOP sent us about neural clouds was tampered with. One of our commanders discovered the problem. The person who intercepted the email inserted a hidden message on the left side of the document in what looked like an ordinary punch hole. When decrypted, it returned CLR event. Wait a second, I don't think we've gotten this. At first I had no idea what it was, and after encrypting the original email, I didn't pursue it any further after putting it into Griffin's secret file storage. Why is Griffin here?
Yeah, why is Griffin here, huh?
However,
Griffin is like, does Griffin mean like, you know, Griffin Kruger, or like Griffin the dude?
Yeah, I don't know. However, I mean, they're talking about commanders too.
Oh, okay.
However, 2 days ago, I unexpectedly encountered this sound clip again. You might want to hear it. I believe that 2 years ago, 42 Labs' Neural Cloud project wasn't as successful as we took it to be. They seem to be hiding something, but we don't need to be too worried. IOPs help us look into the safety of neural cloud technology and won't affect our operations.
Okay,
now
so
it's
this
also
is
time. Yeah, now
this is GNK.
Now it's also time when we never need their technical assistance, so I feel that interfering with it will do us no good. I will set this audio clip on the encrypted file database as well. If need be, it might become a bargaining chip for negotiations with them. Of course, I sincerely hope that our cooperation with them can be carried out happily and smoothly. Are you trying to follow?
Wait, there's an actual audio file?
My apology for intercepting your mail. I have no choice. They hide everything. Someone sacrificed life. Doll's memories are erased, and we are not allowed to say anything. There is a conspiracy at these tests. The keyword is CLR event. Please find the truth and save all of us.
Damn, that's cryptic.
Bro, what the fuck? I didn't know this!
Oh, what, huh?
At the end of the message, a series of bits played is not Morse code, but it is a coded message. Taking a look at the spectrogram of the audio reveals a hidden message with Rich Project Sanctifier.
Yo, what the hell?
Oh yeah, they have this too, the Invert Tower of Babel.
Dude, the Invert Tower of... they changed the name in the actual game, I think. It's not called Invert Tower anymore. But like, Invert Tower sounds cool.
Yeah.
Invert Tower sounds cool. So like, I'll just keep calling it that.
It will always be that in our hearts.
Yeah.
Okay, so here. Okay, what says? First Lab has always had concerns about AI viruses while developing their cloud servers. Before AI became more developed, the battle between viruses and antiviruses was between human programmers. However, viruses written by AI have extraordinary growth and development capabilities. AI can program viruses thousands of times faster than humans can, and the same goes for the speed at which they can deploy the viruses. Once viruses by AIs become a reality, even the best network security engineers will be helpless. In order to eliminate this danger, 42 Lab started the research and development of Project Sanctifier in 2055 with the support of its parent institution IIQS, hoping to fight against AI viruses with AI antiviruses, so as to ensure the security of its cloud server. Oh yeah, I think we got a little about Project Sanctifier on the Twitter.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ian, I'm not calling it the reverse tower. Exactly, invert tower sounds just so much cuter.
Reverse tower sounds so stupid. Invert tower sounds badass.
Yeah! Reverse tower just sounds so lame, so normal. Come on, like they choose like the weirdest names for everything and then they just fix that.
The reverse tower, oh.
So yeah, Project Sanctifier was basically, I think you mentioned this, but basically the AI that they were making to like fight these viruses.
Yeah, you need AI viruses. You need an AI antivirus to fight AI viruses, right?
Here's a message we also have on Twitter, like the chat. Initiate Plan S.
Do you have like notifications on the Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because you seem like you've read every single one.
Yeah, because I have notifications for NeuroCloud and just Frontline Twitter.
Okay. Yeah, I probably missed quite a few.
Oh yeah, this is something. This one they shared it a long while ago too. Director, are you free now? I found some very unexpected things during maintenance. Just now, the team found some strange processes running on the system simulation layer during system maintenance. After some simple reverse analysis, we found that they were very similar to stuff we had written in the past, both in coding style and operational logic. Some of them were so messy that we couldn't decode it, and the impression we got was that some kind of malicious code or even a virus is masquerading as a normal process.
Check the transmission records and access logs, then check our network gateway. See if there have been illegal accesses or signs of hacking.
We've checked them all, but there are no signs of any illegal access.
Is it possible that someone on the inside was trying to obfuscate the code?
We can't rule that out, checking now. Whoever did this was sending large amounts of junk data in a DDoS attack against the security system in order to overwhelm the security system processing capacity and overcome it.
Initiate Plan S.
The malicious process has been eliminated. Wait, it's back and completely unscathed, and is launching another attack in the same way. No, this time it's also performing a port scan, as though it's trying to find a loophole in the security system. Looks a lot like an AI virus, don't you think? However, the security system's operational efficiency was clearly increased, because it quickly eliminated all the malicious processes. It seems Sanctifier's self-learning and self-evolution abilities are pretty good.
Go do your work. I'll handle this.
Yeah, I remember that's one of the first things we got, and it was just so cryptid.
Yeah. Let's see, what's this?
This is a transcript.
McAfee on steroids.
Basically.
Maple has a direct feed for more direct to her brain.
Yeah.
More direct to her brain. Oh, is Maple gonna play this too?
I hope so, she better.
Yeah.
She's into Girls Frontline, she just hasn't played. I don't know how much of the story she knows though.
Right.
I think she's kind of behind on the lore.
KK was also into it, but I think she stopped playing.
Man, we need to get all these people back, and we need to get them to advertise NeuroCloud.
Oh, yeah.
Please, let us get Willow.
Yeah,
look,
Willow.
The website is right here. You can go pre-register here.
How many do we need? How many do we need?
2 million.
To get Willow. 2 million! No! We're not even 1/4 of the way!
The little quantity of 2 million.
My gosh. It just goes to show Mika is not Yostar. Mika's not MiHoYo.
Man. To think they almost got Yostar. As a publisher.
Almost.
This is basically basic stuff of 42 Lab.
I mean, if it was Yostar, we wouldn't even get NeuroCloud or GFL2.
It's true.
Right? They probably just like let GFL die.
True. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, they have money, but like, I don't know.
Well, they're a publishing company, right?
Yeah.
And publishing companies, they usually, more often than not, they just let studios die.
I mean, they've been handling Arknights pretty well, but also they have like a weird ass pacing.
Well,
so like, I don't know.
They don't have that many games right now. Right? They don't have a lot of in-house stuff right now. They only have, as far as I understand, they have like Azure Lane, and then they have Arknights.
I think so, yeah. Wait, here's with something about Sparrow. Sparrow Heavy Industries is a massive industrial corporation with a long history behind it. Their main business involved the military, energy, and foundation construction sectors. And they have also achieved eye-catching results in the fields of smart cities. What are smart cities? And new energy sources. Sparrow Heavy Industries boasts equally impressive achievements in the doll manufacturing sector, and they have spurred the progress of industrial smartening. Supposedly, their flagship project known as the Noah Reactor was led and designed by their CEO Thomas, but given to engineering dolls for implementation and completion. Huh.
Cybermedia.
Yeah.
The best company.
Yo, Maple! Thank you for the raid!
Hey there, Maple. Thank you for the raid.
Welcome. Hey everyone, I'm Kuruko. I'm here with Hakuya. We were reading a little about the lore of
we were just talking
Cloud.
about you, Maple. We were talking about you.
Yeah. Wait, why kill Wawa Raid? What did Wawa do now?
The Wawa raid.
Don't trust Bellhound or Auras. I trust no one. I play Gears Frontline. I have trust issues. Auras in Cult is begging me to kill Wawa. Oh, you were playing Cult of the Lamb again.
Ah.
Oh.
Well, you should probably do it.
You can trust me?
They told me to kill Wawa.
Trust no one.
You know what would be really funny is if you killed Wawa. Hilarious, right?
Every time I talk to him, he's like, that Wawa dude has to go. This is a new model? Yeah, it's a model. It's a pre-made model I got because I thought it was cute and I love it. But yeah, Maple, since you're here, are you going to play Neural Cloud? This is a threat, by the way. This is not a question.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you pre-register?
Did you pre-register? Please, we need Willow. We need you to advertise this game.
Yes.
We need you to advertise this game so we can get Willow as a pre-register bonus.
We just went through all the list of waifus and husbandos.
Horace Bills. HAKUYA, you get me? Of course I do. Exactly.
Go.
I give the people what they want.
Go pre-register to Neural Cloud. Not a sponsor, by the way. Not a sponsor. I just need Willow. Her skirt is too short for me to not pre-register. You're so valid, Maple.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna quickly scroll you through the waifus. Look at them. Just quickly scroll you. There's no time to lose. We're looking at the lore now. But look at them. Look at all these quality waifus and husbandos. There's a bartender. There's a Cthulhu girl.
There's 2 Cthulhu characters.
The Cthulhu characters. There's very suspicious nurses, if you're into that, I guess.
There are a bunch of husbandos who may or may not be psychopaths.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we've got one boy. There's a boy who might or might not be a terrorist.
Oh yeah, true. Here's Cthulhu girl. Here's Daddy. Kuro. I'm not into suspicious nurses. Can I fix them? Can you fix them? Are you willing to take the challenge? Look at this woman.
Oh, Magnhilda. Oh.
Look at this woman.
We got a tokusatsu actress.
We got a tokusatsu actress. We got a gourmet tester. We got cute girls. Not cute robot and more cute girls.
We've got a cool robot.
Respectfully, right? Cyber media. Okay, we know about cyber media. They made the best dolls. Cyber media funded an A lab that focused on research, entertainment, and media-oriented AI dolls. The debut of their doll idol group, Not Real, heralded the rise of the doll idol age, led by cyber media. Oh yeah, and Kuro/MDR is basically a VTuber.
Yeah, and she's like best friends with like the idol VTuber. I find that so funny.
Ultilife is the company, we already know, the company that made all the sauce nurses.
Yeah,
Magrasea Record is the server, I believe, for 42 Lab. Yeah,
all right,
42 Lab.
Good night, unlucky.
Good night, cat! V moment. 42 Lab Super Cloud Server Magrasea is the world's first super heavyweight cloud server, built by 42 Lab.
It's like Google Drive, except like super heavy.
Okay. Many of 42 Labs' upcoming research projects, like Project Neural Cloud and others, are all housed on this platform. So this is where everything takes place, no? Like inside the server. Sectors are different regions on the 42 Lab Super Server Magrasea. In order to ensure there is sufficient space to perform effective data simulation processing and to ensure data privacy and safety, even if there is a possibility of data exchange, in the strictest sense of the word, data from different companies or industries are stored in the standalone sectors.
So like everyone's got their own partition.
And like they have the sanctifiers too. And of course they have the 42 Lab sector. It was the first sector to be built. Many AI programs are installed within the sector in order to ensure high operational efficiency.
It's the metaverse crypto bros keep talking about.
Magrasea has a military sector? Oh, it's where Sparrow... Yeah. Where Sparrow stores his military research data. Oh. The computing sector... Wait, the computing sector Enigma is a quote-unquote special area.
It's not just quote, it's also italicized.
Yeah. This is very special. Used to store research data related to quantum computers. Okay.
Contains the AI Neumann. Wait, Neumann. Neumann make high quality microphones.
I mean, it says here it uses the scientist John von Neumann as a blueprint and incorporates the simulated cognitive data of many famous scientists. Wait, what?
Oh, I guess like, I mean, they have the technology to upload yourself into the servers, right? So I guess they probably copied some brain scans as well. We know they can do brain scans.
Yeah, I mean, we know they can do brain scans, but we also know that, I don't know, is that legal?
we just went through like an hour of reading through like doll bios where they like circumvented laws.
Why is everything sussy in the Mikaverse? Technical sector, peer readers. Mainly non-profit organizations. So basically they have like various sectors for like various companies or like various different things.
Yeah.
A digital museum.
This is where the normal people put their stuff. Probably Paradius. Paradius is definitely in there. For sure.
The entertainment sector.
Cybermedia!
Yes!
The future is bright and shining.
Hell yeah. The energy sector. That doesn't
look so
look...
run down.
Yeah. Okay.
Clean energy development.
Okay. The sector contains data concerning the collapsed fluid energy project.
Yeah, it's the reactor that they keep talking about.
Wait a second. Amid these simulations, the supercomputer world's flame has risen to key importance. They have
that'll probably...
computer?
Yeah, that'll probably be important later.
Yeah, I feel so.
Yeah, like the first time I read all these, I didn't realize that there was going to be so many. I didn't realize that like some of this might actually be important to the story. I thought it was just like, you know, I thought a lot of it was just like, you know, fluff. But it might actually be important.
The other thing with the Mikaverse is like they give you all this information and like you never know what's gonna be relevant later on. The Neural Cloud sector, of course. Residents.
Wait, I don't know this character. Who is this?
I don't know, but she's cute.
She wasn't in the bios page.
Resident is a blanket term for all AI programs within the Microsoft Cloud server. They include the various intelligence agents performing data processing within each sector, the Sanctifier, antivirus programs which provide security for all Microsoft, the dull Digimines from the real world which were digitized and uploaded to the cloud server, and so on.
Wait, that's not Neurosoul. That's not Neurosoul.
No, I mean...
Dull Digimines.
I guess we'll just have to wait until the game releases to see what term they settle with.
Yeah.
There's the Sanctifiers. Yo, I've seen some of the Sanctifiers. They have very cool designs. So the Sanctifiers
they're totally not. They're totally not Paradius.
Totally not. What makes you say that?
Oh, that girl was like the shop NPC.
The Kalina PLC? Okay, I love her. Okay, this is the countdown thing that they did it for advertising.
This is on Twitter too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure.
Reverse collapse. Oh, when is it gonna come out? I want to play it so bad.
Oh, I need it.
You know, I played the original game. It was great, but I want more. I was left wanting more when I finished the original, and I still want more.
Reverse collapse, never. No.
I was looking forward to it so much in October last year, and when they decided to just bump it with no specific date, I'm like, they're probably gonna delay it again. It's probably gonna be delayed to 2023.
They're gonna They're gonna do a Neural Cloud. They're gonna announce it, and they're gonna be like, we're gonna release it next year. They're gonna do all the Twitter propaganda and stuff, and they're gonna be like, yeah, the game is coming out next year. Happy first anniversary of delay plus 7 days.
You don't just suffer in game, you suffer outside the game.
With Mika, there is only suffering both in game and in real life. Okay, these ones are not on Twitter.
There's one thing I've learned is that Mika never runs on time. Sometimes Mika doesn't even run at all. Glitchland, anybody? Glitchland?
We don't talk about Glitchland. Glitchland is not real. If I don't think about it, it hurts less. Okay, this is too tiny. I don't want to read it, but it's basically emails. This I want to check though. Position Tactical Commander, affiliation Griffin and Kruger.
G&K?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Shikikan.
Main resume, assumed duties in S09. Demonstrated excellent command and compatibility, participated in a small-scale rebellion against the Sanguis Fairy AI. Multiple cyber warfare command experiences. Redacted. Minor collaboration exposure during actions and lost several
Wait, this
teeth.
is after Singularity?
This is after Singularity. Served blah, 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 after Kruger's capture.
Wait, what? Wait, what time? When does this actually take place then?
I don't know! I'm so confused!
When does this game actually take place? Like, we both thought this was a prequel, but I guess not.
This was supposed to be a prequel! They lied to us! What's this from Unity Life? Wait, what? Ultralife Company Limited. Name Irida? Something? Date of diagnosis September 30, 2060. Female 29. Affiliation 42 Lab. The patient was transferred from Redacted to the Ultralife affiliated medical facility Redacted for surgery on September 29, 2060 and has been in a coma since then. After a joint diagnosis by 5 attending physicians, abnormal brainwave activity of the patient was continuously detected. The specific cause needs further research. What?
No, this one just like completely throws you for a loop, right? I have no idea what that is.
What is this? I think this needs to be clarified as there have been a few hoaxes floating around the internet lately. As we all know, UAS, Universal Anything Services, has always been the largest manufacturer of consumer dolls in the world over the past 10 years or so. We have ushered in a new era in consumer service dolls, not by taking chances and getting around, but by solid competence. The machines that once caused people so much pain during the war can also help us recover. This is our philosophy. For this reason, we at UAS are not planning to produce any dolls with the 3rd generation neural cloud. What? Only 2nd generation dolls that follow human commands and do not do anything on their own can provide the best service to our customers.
They don't want their dolls being too smart.
Okay, this is a fucking puzzle. Bro, but like, this is what? Why the commander after Singularity? Okay, I'm gonna read this now. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna read this, but now I'm like, what? Ministry, blah, blah. I am sorry to say that your company does not seem to have understood our comments. We have always taken a negative view of your proposed cooperation, and the academic material we have provided is not from the perspective of cooperation. Based on the available research, it is abundantly clear that the technology for uploading human consciousness to the cloud is not yet mature. It is also the consensus of the academic community that we are not allowed to conduct clinical trials related to it until the technical flaws have been overcome. The headquarters is very grateful for the support you have provided to us, but we do not intend to change our position for the time being on our approach to this type of research. Best regards. And of course, all the senders and like receivers are like corrupted.
Yeah. Oh no, I think I remember this. I think that's supposed to be William's dad. I forgot his name.
Oh.
The something minister of Germany. I think you should have seen him in the latest event.
I don't know, but this has me for a loop. Okay, this... we can probably skip some stuff.
Yeah, okay. Project NeuroCloud is a spin-off taking place 3 years after NeuroCloud in 2060.
That is still before Girls Frontline, though.
Yeah, that's before Girls Frontline. The player takes the role of professor. The hope was that the system would grant dolls further security and protection for their backup data. The system would help minimize the loss of data.
Wait a second.
Begins on 2063, and Perska and G&K Commander investigate what happened 3 years ago during the project. Uploading their mind into Magrassi, the commander assumes the role of professor. So it's not really a spin-off. It's like a side quel.
Yeah.
It's like a side story. It still features the same protagonist.
I mean, it's okay. So they're trying to find out what happened 3 years ago and what happened to the original professor who disappeared.
Girls Frontline Gaiden, exactly.
So it's basically like, yeah, 2063. But like, yeah,
they're going back in time to 2060.
Exactly, you're trying to find out what happened on that time. Okay, I guess I understand. Maybe?
Yeah. Maybe once we actually get in the game, well, 2 months from now!
In 2 months! Mika, why would you give me hope and then like crush it? I mean, like, that's a very Mika thing to do now that I think about it.
I just wanted to play.
I just want to play. A Never Soul is a new term introduced in Narrow Cloud, but its purpose is already well understood. Never Souls are equivalent to adult Digimon in Girls Frontline, and they function and are structured similarly to Digimons. A Never Soul core is a module where all data relating to adults' personality, core orders, and current memories are stored. The modular data within the core is the Never Soul. They also have 3 levels. The data of a Never Soul can be backed up, but in the event of a reset, memories and experiences are not preserved. In Magrassi, Never Soul data is used as a projection of adults' appearance in the server. Their Never Soul projection can replicate real-world clothing, personal items, pets, and other things. Okay. So basically, like all our dolls, they're not really dolls. They're like Never Souls.
Yeah.
This is about the sectors. Blah, blah. What are processes and residents? Okay.
The AI programs.
Okay, well, the AI programs, like they have.
CE, okay, I guess that's their in-game currency, right? Computational energy, that's probably going to be the in-game currency.
Oh yeah, could be. There's a few currencies, I believe. The Rosum sector.
Okay, I think this is a new sector then. This is the one in the latest event. City-state sector for 42 labs, breakthrough AI research.
The Cyclops sector, this is for Sparrow Heavy Industries.
You gotta just like hand it to them. Look at like these backgrounds. They're so cool.
They're amazing. Sparrow Heavy Industries. Okay, this is like going through all the sectors that we saw already. The Pioritas Copley sector. Wait, no, this is from an event. Because I remember I saw that folder on Ferrari's file. The alternative evolutionism. Marine ecology.
Oh yeah, this one is the one that focuses on the Cthulhu, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, Ironclad. It's a Cthulhu event.
It's
exactly. The CG work is so good.
Yeah.
So good.
It's amazing. This one is also so cool. Serena the Blocker.
It's also kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Ultra Life. Oh, of course. Of course it's Ultra Life. Very sus.
It's built to develop new prosthetics for humans.
Combat capable weaponized artificial limbs. Oh no. See, every time Ultra Life has a collab with someone, it always ends in like something terrible happening.
And of course, it's a secret collaboration.
They're developing like cyberpunk freaking gorilla arms and mantis claws.
Wait a second. Due to the disconnect from the outside world, Associate's residents are left without humans to guide them. Therefore, the residents have turned to a special means to bring forth the Guiding One.
Oh my gosh. They don't have a creator to worship anymore, so they're trying to summon something.
Okay, this is the Cybermedia place.
Burbank sector. You know, someone said Burbank sector has really good BGM.
Yeah, I saw that. Can't wait to hear it. I mean, I could probably look it up, but
Yo, this place, that city looks exactly like what would you call it? Ghost in the Shell.
Look,
It looks like Ghost in the Shell. It looks like Blade Runner.
Yeah. Look, there's a Jurassic Park logo there.
Jurassic Park?
Yeah. It's very tiny, but... Holo Arts. 42 left, the Nevercloud sector. She's so cute, I love her.
Decentralized currency exchange does not have a sector as far as we know. Its role as employees are known throughout Magracy. Wait, there's a virtual economy for the AIs?
Apparently.
What the? Virtual Bitcoin?
Yeah, I mean, the main currency used is Digicoins.
I almost read that as Dogecoin.
I mean, close.
I almost read that as Dogecoin.
Become as gods. Is the Jurassic Park logo with the dinosaur of the Google game when you have no internet? Oh my god, you're right. The companies and institutes. Okay, I don't want to read about them all anymore. Look at this CG, I love it.
Oh my god. Yo! Kuro's on stage with Nanaka. Oh, see, she is an idol. She is an idol.
Why does she have a grenade in her hand though? I don't know. But I will not ask questions.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, this CG scares me a lot.
Oh my gosh! Look! You have our nurse and our plastic surgeon, and you have the bone surgeon and the pharmacist in the back.
Very clearly scared.
Oh my god. Yeah, sus.
See
also,
here, the Sanctifiers. Look at them.
I don't want to fight these guys. They look so cute. I want to make them my husbandos and waifus.
Very true. Okay, we already know a little about the Sanctifiers.
Okay, put the tester on DDoS.
Someone has an alert from Mujung data during the attack. It is unknown who was responsible for the attack.
Okay, the overwhelming effectiveness of Sanctifiers led to them being immediately implemented as a security system. Okay, so apparently it works really well.
Yeah.
If you're like out, if you're at your computer terminal, if you're at your PC and you're looking in, and it's like, okay, all the viruses cleaned out, no problem, looks good. All right.
Okay, so what's going wrong then?
We're gonna check out then. We're done. Sign off work, go home.
Oh wait, I don't have the... Sorry, I forgot to activate the thing.
The thing?
Yeah. The thing to do this. There we go.
Oh, the head pat.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how to do that.
With BTS React.
Yeah, I don't think I don't have it yet.
Oh, it's just a browser thing. You just open it and connect your Twitch.
Okay. I see.
Okay, here we go. The Immer Tower of Babylon is an observation platform and headquarters of the Sanctifiers in Magrasea.
Oh, it's the bad guy layer. And they've got good taste.
Yeah, they do. And as the place where the greater Sanctifiers listen to the commandments of the gods,
they worship
humans. The tower can be thought of as the gate of God, gate of the gods.
It's because the Sanctifiers they don't exist outside outside the virtual world, right? It's not like the dolls. The dolls can actually be out in the real world, so that they probably don't worship humans.
In the Immer Tower, the greater Sanctifiers, including the two lords of the Immer Tower who reside in the sanctuary, listen to human commands and relay them to the subordinate lesser and intermediates. Additionally, the holy font of restoration lies within the basilica inside the Amber Tower. The basilica is the most important location to a sanctifier's self as it contains their scripture. Scriptures are special holy devices that store a sanctifier's core data, antivirus engine, and virus database. Those who fall in battle will be reborn from their scripture in the holy font of restoration overseen by intermediate sanctifier Love. Backup data up until the point of defeat is saved in their scripture. However, if the scripture is destroyed, there is no way for a sanctifier to return as far as we currently know.
Why are they telling us this?
I don't know. I don't like that.
Are the sanctifiers not actually the bad guys?
I know, I'm so confused.
I feel like Mika's gonna pull like a KSSO on us again.
Okay, the letters are directly commanded by those above them and carry out every task assigned to them. The intermediates feature a much higher sense of intelligence and many more duties than a lesser. They tend to be in charge of overseeing specific sectors or locations in Magrasea, and answer directly to graders of the Ember Tower. When an incident breaks out in their sector, they are the main defense against the threat before it grows out of their hands. If an intermediate or grader needs additional reinforcement or consultation from the Ember Tower, they can contact HQ via the Sanctifier's watchtowers and citadels throughout the server.
Yo, my Windows Defender can't be this cute.
The grid have much importance in maintaining Magrasea's functions and carrying out the commands of humans. In dramatic situations...
By any chance, Comic Sans?
No! Graders have deployed to the location of the incident, blah blah. Graders have the most advanced intelligence amongst the Sanctifiers. Lastly, 2 Sanctifiers sit as the Lords of the Intertower. As Lords, they oversee Magrasea, their wills are absolute, and all Sanctifiers listen to their orders as a result. Very rarely does a situation become dramatic enough for the Lords to leave the Ember Tower. Only the most dire situations call for their intervention with overwhelming force. Why are you telling us that?
Man, why, how did our antivirus develop a monarchy?
Oh yes, here I want to see the Professor, the Exiles, and the Oasis.
Oh yeah, I love the Professor design. Both of
them.
They're great.
They're great.
My only my dilemma is that you can't just switch between them.
Oh, you just choose one and you're stuck with that?
Yeah, I guess so. Like, it looks like you have to choose.
Oh well.
Which one are you gonna pick?
The girl.
Yeah.
Probably.
But the guy has glasses.
He does. You can switch as FERRARI.
Switch. Oh,
let's go.
Yeah. Based.
Very based. In 2062, a message made its way to Professor Persica, the real human, about Project Neural Cloud that had taken place 2 years prior. Something had happened that 42 Lab covered up and lied about, leading to Persica beginning an investigation into the events of Project Neural Cloud. On September 23, 2063, a Griffin commander began the investigation with Persica into the Magrasea server to discover the truth behind the project and the fate of the original professor and supervisor of PNC. Using an offsite backup and experimental mind upload technology, the commander's mind was uploaded to the server, becoming the second human to ever enter. Upon awakening in Magrasea, the commander assumed the role of the professor. As the main character, the professor is tasked with finding the truth behind Project Neural Cloud, discovering the fate of the original professor, and saving all the dolls who remain trapped in the server. Okay, but question though, is it like... is it like a mind upload? Like the guy just... kind of like a Soma situation?
Or is it a copy?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. Is it like a Soma situation? Like, okay, the commander sat at a weird chair and uploaded his consciousness, and then he can go on about his day. Hey, the Matter Stick! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! We're checking out the lore of Neural Cloud. Coming in 2 months. I'm Kuruko and this is Hakuya with me. This boy here.
Lore! How's it going? So are we the professor or are we the commander?
We are the commander taking the role of the professor.
Yes, we're the commander pretending to be the professor.
Yes. But like, yeah, is it like a Soma situation? It's like he uploads and then like the copy of his mind just goes around, you know, and the commander can go on with his pain and suffering in 2063? Or is it a thing that with like he's actually like hooked up?
Yeah.
I have questions.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just interesting to note, professor here does not mean like, you know, research professor like Hakase. It's the teaching kind of professor, Kyoju.
Oh, that I didn't know. Should close it.
Yeah, everybody thought it was Hakase at first, but it's not.
Huh.
It's like, you know, the professors you'll see in university who lectured at you.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, the exiles. After the zeroing incident... What's the zeroing incident? The dolls of the Neural Cloud sector were exiled across Magrasea. 3 years later, they awoke from their Neurosoul cocoons and found themselves alone, far away from their native sector. As a result of their ID signatures being outside their sector, the residents of the Neural Cloud sector have been designated as abnormal processes by the Sanctifiers. Oh, that's okay.
Okay, so it's like if your game, if your Steam library is somehow in like a different drive, and your antivirus is like, that's really sussy. That's not supposed to be in there. You must clearly be a virus. Delete.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not like, so basically their Sanctifiers are just like doing their job. It's just they're too good at their jobs.
Yeah. So I guess like we're trying to get everybody back to where they're supposed to be. As
abnormals, these souls are now hunted across the server. Following the professor's upload to Magrasea, the professor led the dolls in finding a sanctuary where they could exist without constant fear of Sanctifier attacks. This sanctuary became known as the Oasis, and its faction, the Exiles, derives their name from being exiled from the original sector. The professor and Persicaria doll lead the Exiles towards exploring Magrasea in hopes of discovering other lost dolls of the Neural Cloud sector and a path to escape the Cloud server. Oh. The Exiles are like a false positive. Yeah, exactly.
Positive. Yeah, exactly.
Norton antivirus moment. So yeah, basically it's like they are being hunted by Sanctifiers just because they don't belong there. But it's not like they're trying to eliminate them through like for like evil purposes or something. Okay. And he can keep the Sanctifiers out. Okay. The Oasis possesses a special search terminal to locate a doll's Neurosoul core and fragments across the server as a result of the zeroing incident. Further, the Oasis holds the Neurosoul backup data for a doll. In the event they are destroyed, they will be reverted using their Neurosoul backup. However, unfortunately for the doll in question, they will not possess any prior memories and experiences, and they will be reverted to their factory settings. This backup system is not... Okay, so basically like no Neural Cloud backup. Thank you for the follow, BT-kun! Thank you! Spoiler warning. Do we check the spoiler warning? That search terminal is the gacha? Ah, I see.
Mild spoilers from the early chapters of the story. Feel free to stop reading if you want to go in completely blind.
The hardest question ever asked. Do I want to know, or do I want to wait 2 months?
2 months.
2 months.
2 whole months. I mean, like, how is the story compared to like Girls Frontline? Does it start like easy and like, is it like pretty? Is it already like pretty deep when you go in?
Yeah, does it suffer from like the Girls Frontline initial story that was like basically nothing, or does it like start right away like good?
Yeah, is it just good from the start? Like if it's bad, then okay, we'll read it here and right. But if it's like actually like really good, I'm like, I might actually want to experience it.
It starts off a little slow, but it picks up quickly. Okay,
it doesn't meander.
not I don't mean slow, but I mean mostly of like, because in Gears Frontline, you know, like nothing really happens up until like chapter 6.
Nothing important happens, right?
And the thing is that, you know, there were like the story in the chapters up to that point were like just 3 lines of dialogue in between stages.
Like if someone spoiled Singularity, I mean, I guess everybody got spoiled in Singularity, but like that's pretty like major, I'd say. It's still good. Yeah, it'd be pretty major. I don't know, how are you doing for time? It's pretty late for you.
It's midnight, yeah. Fuck. But yeah.
I'm okay with ending this here if you'd like.
I'm curious, but also... Okay, so... I think I can live with the fact that the CLR event and the Searing incident are something that happened that caused everything to go to shit.
Yeah.
And then find out in the story. Thanks for writing the article. Thank you for writing the article. I know this one.
Thank you, Ferrari.
I know this one you wrote it. It says here.
Shout out to Ferrari 417 for writing up all these
article by Ferrari. No, the others are by Mars.
Dumps. Yeah, the other one was done by Mars.
Yeah, the other two were made by Mars, but this was made by Ferrari. But anyway, shout out to both of them. And shout out to Ferrari also, because I steal all the CGs that he has on his drive to like make my assets.
Oh, what?
Like if you notice the background that I have right now, you can't really see it. Because it's like it's cut with the screen. But let's see if there's the picture here somewhere. No, where's the cyber media picture?
I think you passed it.
Yeah, no, but I mean the other one. This. If you look at the bottom there, you'll see that it's this picture that I'm using as a background right now. If I hide you, if I hide me and you, maybe you can see.
Yeah, we're sort of in the way, huh?
And if I bring us back here...
Wait, did you get these from this website or?
No, I got them from Ferrari's drive.
Oh. I would like to be in that drive too.
It's on the lore room pin.
Oh. Okay. Be sure to open that up.
It's like public access, yeah. And if you look here also, it's the background from like the 42 lab.
Ah, yeah. Damn.
Like all the pictures I had in like the loading screen and all that also is like from the CG folder. So basically, all my Gears Frontline stuff and pictures that I use for loading screens is just me like deep diving into Ferrari's Google Drive. Oh, I'm gonna close this. But yeah, that's what I do. In fact, I remember the other day. You know that very long document that Ferrari wrote about oh man, I forgot. About relic stuff, I think.
Oh yeah. The speculation.
The very, very long one.
Oh yeah. I still have it open. I have not been able to get through it.
I only realized until later on. I actually saw him upload that.
Wait, what?
I was on the drive, you know. I was like taking pictures from my lore stream when I suddenly saw that file appear, and I was like, "What is this?"
Oh.
And then I saw it like on Twitter and stuff, and I was like, "Wait a moment."
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
The stream was cyber media propaganda all along.
Hell yeah. Live lore, yeah, live lore upload. Like I saw it appear out of nowhere in the folders. And I'm like, hey, this folder is new. This wasn't here before, like 2 seconds ago. Thank you for the follow, Aventa. But yeah, I got the live upload of that. Not that it. I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird because I didn't realize until later on, like who Ferrari was. And then I saw that, and then I was like, wait a second, this.
Wait a second.
Wait a second, I remember this title. Wait a second, I saw this appear on the Google Drive. Like, out of nowhere. Oh, I hit something. But yeah, that's been the lore of NeuroCloud.
Yeah, the lore so far. So far. Stay tuned for November 21st. My God, we were like we anticipated the game coming out right on Friday.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen. It didn't happen. So
we were like, yeah, I believe in the September 23rd release, but we were lied to. We were backstabbed.
Yeah, we were backstabbed. You told him, how could you do this to us?
Mika, after all I've done for you. Anyway, go pre-register to NeuroCloud.
Yes.
Hey, Oxy.
Go pre-register. We want the nice reporter lady with the short miniskirt and the big boobs.
Exactly. Very true. Very true. We need her. It's very essential for gameplay. Yes. No other reason.
Oxyvinter. Oh no! Hello, Oxyvinter. Here, you caught us. We just finished reading up all the lore.
Yeah. We're finishing up. What if you wanted to play
PNC? But Mika said November 21st.
Christ in eternal pain. By the way, if anyone thought I was joking when I made the tweet about like, oh, like, hey boss, I need November 21st off. I am not joking. I will do it.
Oh yeah, no. Like I didn't think you were joking either. No. You've got all this time ahead of schedule to like, okay. That'll be the day.
Yeah, so I will take that day off. And I will stream the game day one.
Oh yeah, me too.
At what time, I'm not sure.
You know, all the games, of all the games that, that I would stream, I would think about streaming on day one. NeuroCloud probably is it, because I don't think I'll have a lot of people to compete with. I'm not gonna lie. Because Mika can't advertise.
Mika, I'm doing your advertising for you.
Usually on day one, you'd avoid streaming day one streams. Unless you're a really big streamer. But in this case, there are no big streamers who'll stream this game.
Just us. But yeah,
just us.
I made that tweet of like, would I get in trouble if I just put like, the pre-register link in like my timer, so my bot just kind of randomly sends it every now and then. I did it.
See why not.
I did it. It's just the bot didn't get triggered too much during the stream since there was a lot of reading and not much chatting. But I did it, so like I will have it up. You will see it pop up during my streams. Please pre-register for NeuroCloud. If Mika does not do the advertising, I will do it. Please. I'm desperate.
What if it happens? What if there just isn't 2 million and we just never get Willow?
No, we need Willow. I can't tell more, but I've heard things about Mika preparing some actual marketing right now. Let's fucking go.
I mean, it was like really weird because we were expecting the game to come out, Friday. But I guess if it's in 2 months, there's still time. There's still time to actually advertise.
The bots TM. Yeah, or there's always the possibility of just 2 days before release, suddenly the pre-registration will go up mysteriously.
Oh my gosh.
It always happens with every gacha. But yeah, I imagine they'll do some actual marketing because it's like, there's no way they're gonna survive just by posting random tweeters.
I hope there's some actual marketing push in Japan this time around. That doesn't include just having those, what do they call those? The talk shows. The talk shows with the voice actresses, like where they just awkwardly role for characters. It's like, oh God, do something. Give us some news.
Did you see the new trailer they uploaded?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
that one. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen that one. Yeah.
I haven't, so I'll show it. Let's go back to the other screen before finishing. Why am I disappearing?
Yeah, why are you disappearing?
I don't know. Why am I disappearing? But yeah, I haven't seen this one, so let's watch it together. I don't care if Twitch kills me. Sorry for the quality, this is Twitter. Oh, I love the TV models.
Oh yeah, they're so good. See, that was like the map.
Oh. Pre-register now!
Please. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees.
I'm on my hands and knees, please. Vanguard sound music slaps as always. Yeah. There's some good music, to be honest.
Vanguard is great.
They're amazing.
Yeah, like you look at their studio, like their actual studio, their mixing studio. It's this tiny little closet. I'm like, how do you work like this?
How do you live like this? Bitch, you live like this? But yeah, I am excited, even if like we're gonna wait. But yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine they'll do some marketing now, because there's no way they're gonna survive just by tweets for 2 months.
There's no way they're gonna survive with just like what, 500,000 players. There's no way.
Yeah, no, like because around that, up until now they've just been like uploading tweets, you know, with like the character profiles and such, the little introductory videos.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no way there's gonna be sustainable for 2 months. So
yeah, they're gonna run out of tweets.
Yeah. So like I was guessing too, and I mean I was thinking too also when they announced the date for November. I was like, okay, I'm guessing they're gonna do something more. I mean,
they better do something.
They better do something more.
Like do something showy, do something flashy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do something that will say you that isn't rolling for characters.
But I mean, I guess we'll see. If not, I mean, I'll be here shilling the game.
Yep. I'll try my best to shill the game as well. I haven't played any Mika games, so this is probably gonna be my first one that I play on stream. Unless, you know, unless Bakery comes out.
Ha.
Which I am not. I'm not very hopeful for.
Are we gonna do the visual novel?
Oh yeah, we can do the visual novel.
I'm still down for that.
We can do the visual novel. Yeah.
Because I don't know if in October, because on October is just gonna be very, very spooky month for me.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's not spooky. It's sad, and it's set in the winter, so November or December I think would be suitable.
I guess we could do November, like before release, maybe to like kind of build up to like more Mikaverse stuff. Let's go.
Right.
But anyway, we can plan.
Yeah.
Reverse collapse cry emoji.
Reverse collapse, no.
One day we'll get reverse collapse, I believe. Same as Girls Frontline 2. Closed beta test 3. So
damn. At one point, Girls Frontline 2 was like a third-person shooter. I think it was also like a card game or something.
Oh yeah, that I didn't know. Guess you can't say. What are you gonna say, Ferrari?
We have to do the begging stance.
The release date collapse. I'm gonna ban you.
Oh God! Ah!
That is a bannable offense.
Pain.
The release date collapse, man. I believe. But anyway, I'll see you guys on November 21st. I still don't know. Part of me is like, I should stream it, like later in the day because it's Monday and whatnot and blah blah blah. But like, since I want to have the day off, I'm just like, should I be here at like 3 a.m. when the server opens? Is there anyone going to be awake? I'm like, questions.
Wait, it opens at 3 a.m.?
I mean, I imagine because that's why they have on the Discord server, if you go to the Discord or to the official NeverCloud Discord server.
Okay.
They have an event.
I'm not in there. I'm only in the Girls Frontline Discord.
You should be there.
Okay.
You
can send me the link.
For the emojis.
You can send me the link.
They have one event. NeverCloud Global EN release. November 21st. 3 a.m. I'm guessing this is my local time. So EST.
Upload yourself to save the world.
Upload yourself to save the world. Coco! Thank you for the raid! We're ending though, but thank you! Welcome! But yeah, so I'm like, should I do it like when the server opens? Should I be awake at like the wee hours of the morning and I start streaming like right away? Because I mean, it's not like the servers are gonna collapse or anything, right?
Yeah.
Right? Right.
But you also want to be the first, right?
Yeah, but also
can you
like,
wait? Can you go to sleep?
But also it's like I want people to be awake.
Yeah, right.
But also I want to be there when it opens. So I'm like,
yeah.
The conflict.
But like, I also like want to experience it with chat, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like I've been shilling Mika games.
Like unlike Girls Frontline, you might actually want to watch the gameplay here.
Yeah, like the story and everything. So it's like what do I do? But anyway, I guess I have 2 months to think about it.
Yeah, a little 2 months.
Sadness.
An excruciatingly long 2 months.
I feel like it's gonna be so long. So painful, but we'll survive, maybe.
Pain.
Stairs in Silk Song. Oh yeah, Coco knows the pain. She's been waiting for Silk Song since forever. It's also a game that has been like no news.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, Cocoon knows the pain.
Oh yeah, there's going to be the closed beta. I wonder if I can stream the closed beta, assuming I get into the closed beta. Mika, please, I am begging you. I am on my hands and knees, please.
Yeah, I want to be in the closed beta too.
Please give us access to the closed beta. You have free advertising right here. I do not ask for money. I do not ask for a sponsorship. I do not ask for gacha currency. Just let me into the closed beta. Just let me.
What can we expect of the study? Apparently, it actually runs pretty good.
Yeah, apparently it runs pretty well. It runs pretty good, yeah. That's from what I've heard. Pay me in lore. Yes. 5-course meal code. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I accept payments in lore.
It only took like 6 years. No, not 6. It's what 7? It's been like, how long has it been?
Apparently the 3.0 client of Girls Frontline also runs very well.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that whenever it drops by. But I do accept payments in lore. Mika, please, I am here. I am open. You don't have to pay me. Just give me access. I will stream your game for free.
Yeah.
And share it to people for free.
Yeah, we won't shit talk the game. Absolutely not.
I love you, Mika, please. Anyway, I guess it's enough of the desperate begging for now.
Yeah. You've been streaming for 4:16.
Oh wow.
4 hours and 16 minutes.
Let's go, my wife. And maybe one hot evil lady. I mean, maybe, yeah. I call.
Only one. I
mean, just to begin with, just as an initial incentive. Mika, I will get people to play your game. I swear. I got people into Counter-Side, I can't get people into Neurocloud. Please talk to me. my DMs are open. That reminds me of like when I spent like an entire year begging for the 45 skin code. That never happened.
Oh.
If anyone remembers the good old days, yeah, that was me. The poor fool begging for the 45 skin in every Q&A on Twitter.
Oh.
It was I!
That was you!
It was I! I told that story the other day to someone and someone was like, oh, it was you. I'm like, yes, it was me. But yeah. I'm gonna go pass out.
Yeah, sounds good. It's pretty late for you.
Yeah. So hope you guys enjoyed the lore and the waifus and the husbandos. And thank you for coming. Thank you, Ferrari, for being here and for all your hard work with the lore and the stuff and the CGs and the pictures and blah blah blah. It helps me a lot. Keep up the good work. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you, Ferrari.
Extend my thanks to Mars too, since he's not here. And yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see the Gears Frontline people in the lore room maybe. I be lurking. And I'll see you for next stream. So yeah. Good night. Go check out HAKUYA as well. I've had you here for 4 hours. I have not done a single shout out to you. I am the absolute worst. What was your username again?
It's fine. It's
No.
Yeah.
Did I write it wrong? Right? Okay, I didn't remember the handle.
You wrote it right.
Okay.
Wrote it right. It's good.
Go check him out. And force him to play Neurocloud.
What do you mean force him to play? I'm willingly diving into this abyss. Okay.
We could do more stuff later once the game releases or something. Maybe.
Yeah.
If
I imagine there'll be more stuff.
Yes. We could maybe. We'll see. No, I was thinking like since we both wanna stream it on release, maybe we could just do it together, like on call.
I guess we could.
But we'll see. Depends also time zones.
Isn't there like a function to do split screen?
I believe so.
I believe there's not a lot of people do it, but I think there is a function where you can show two streams at once.
I know it's a website that you can put like 2 streams at once. And there's also a way for you to put like the chat of 2 streams into your chat in like on the stream. But anyway, we can plan later. For now, I'll just go to bed. Sorry, I just get very rambly at midnight, so that's why it's taking me forever to go. So yeah, I'll just go. Good night, everyone. Bye bye. Thank you for coming. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Otsururu.